Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas.
Hello, Merry Christmas. We're here hanging out. It's not Christmas Eve, the evening of actual Christmas. So we're all here after everything we've done the whole day.
No longer snuggled in our beds.
Right. No more of that. We got a show to put on. We're going to have a good time tonight. Just kind of laid back, and I've sent out some more invites, so we may have a bigger panel throughout the night. No rules. We're just going to bullshit, have a good time, and hang out with everybody who's up and about this time of night. And that's about it. We'll go around the horn, see what we got here and how their Christmas transpired. We'll start here with Vagabond. How's it going, man? Love the crown.
Good. Get that nigga bitch off the plane. Sorry.
Hail to the king.
But just recovering from AWA this past weekend, anime weekend.
Yeah.
Had a panel there. Met some interesting people, and I still need to upload videos and all kinds of stuff from the con, which I film every con I go to. I just never upload anything afterwards. So this is my chance to do it again and not procrastinate this time, hopefully.
Yes, you actually have a channel with a show that's doing well. You need to get on top of that. You need to do your backlog of cons too, man. People love that content. Yeah. So I know I do, because, I can't go to every con. I can only go to the ones here in town, and even that is kind of rare. So yeah, get that stuff up, man. We look for, and congratulations. That's a huge. I know it wasn't without some technical issues, but it'd be weird if you didn't have problems the first time doing a panel.
Right. Hopefully they allow me to come again, because I know the lady was trying me out. Pause. Well, and there was a lady that helped me approved the panel that tried to help me out with technical issues, and that's a whole other story, but we can probably get that
later. And joining us this evening, Blink, if you're okay, Von Coleman.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. Mike.
He's in witness protection program down in Florida. How's it going, buddy?
It's going all right, man. You weren't supposed to tell them where I am. Now I have to move locations again.
Now you got to move again. Okay.
No, but it's been good. I've been chilling, and I had a pretty relaxed Christmas.
Nice.
Same Christmas Eve, and obviously in coming back off of AmFest, that was fun. That was crazy. That was a good time. So.
Yeah, I kind of want to pick your brain about that a little bit. I've had more time to digest everything after it's happened.
The most dramatic thing is apparently I'm not allowed to smile in pictures. That is a big no.
Says fucking who?
A certain fat gay man from New Jersey.
shit.
Oh shit.
Really?
You didn't see the
Okay.
clip?
No, you got to bring that up. We're gonna open with that. Find that while we talk to Drunken Emerald Era. How was your Christmas, buddy?
My shit watching this. I was like, I could not believe this is a real thing. Hold on.
Oh
It's so
my
good.
god.
Iron, all I have to say is release the naughty list.
Dude, it's so good. Hold on. No.
Dude.
I'm doing great. I am fasting today. So
How are you?
yeah, I decided what I'm thinking about doing is doing like a 48 or maybe a 70 maybe a 48-hour fast, and I'm planning to do a 24-hour stream.
Oh, go fuck yourself. For those of you who don't know, last year, that is how I brought forth Christmas joy and cheer to everyone but myself, by starving myself and doing a 24-hour stream, which should have only been 24 hours, but I had 2 shows that morning and I thought I could get a power nap in and be good to go. So I did finish on 24 hours, just on not on my actual stream. We clocked at about 21. And then the other hours were divided between Cavecast and Touch Grass.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of shows on Saturday. When I can do them, I'm like, oh yeah. Like when I don't have a con or I'm not working on anything, I'm like, oh yeah, there's these things I can do. So anyway, I have it pulled up if you want to go through it.
Absolutely. We're going to get into that. I'm going to say hi to the chat real quick. We actually got some folks joining in. We got Sergeant Giratina. Am I saying that right?
Giratina.
Please.
Come on.
Giratina.
I know
It's
it's
a
a Pokemon.
All right.
Do I look like, I mean, God. Anyway, soon to be a guest on Rogues Gallery, actually, by the way. Looking forward to that. We'll talk. And he's got a channel. I've been checking it out. Everybody go subscribe to the man. Love seeing it.
I'll be over on his channel in January. We're going to do a Batman show.
Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent. Who else we got here? We got the elusive Hellhound making a triumphant return. Good seeing you, man. Hey, if you want to pop on, just send me a message and I'll send you the link, buddy. All right. So you went to AmFest. You had a great time. You took some amazing photos. Mm-hmm. And it just ruffled the feathers of a certain fat piece of shit from New Jersey.
Yeah,
that used to be a comic book creator of some caliber.
In theory. If you
want to know what? I do have a question. How did you get on Kevin Smith's radar?
Right.
Kevin Smith owns my LCS. Right?
Hey, Kevin Smith may be redeemable at some point. Fucking this piece of shit is not. He's cooked.
Yeah.
And it's gotten to the point they already hit lolcow level where nobody even cared anymore. Now it's like they're in the crash and burn with everything. The everything that happened with the Jack show. Now I do wish Cecil and Anna all the success. I have no problems with either one of them whatsoever. But
it's a complete self-owned. You just need to. This needs to just be seen. It's unreal.
This Vaughn Coleman kid, I swear to God, he's everywhere. This guy is like traveling all over.
He's so jealous. It's great.
Wherever there's anything going on anywhere, wherever there is clout to be gained and a photograph to be taken, Vaughn's going to get mad. He's going to be like, fuck.
Pause.
Has nothing to talk about. No, I do. Vaughn Coleman says this weekend was amazing at America First AmFest. Everything's amazing, by the way.
First of all, Gen Z. Second of all,
like fucking
I'm very clearly upset, Ethan. I'm heartbroken.
I know. I'm so upset.
I was taking a shit at like 2 a.m. and I just opened my phone and I see this and I was just fucking dying. I was like, "Are you kidding?"
He's so bitter. This kid is everywhere. He's making books on time and people like. Ooh.
So to clarify, gremlin for clout means what? Like first of all, I wasn't selling I gave a few copies out, but AmFest, it was not a comic convention. Second of all, I think that would be capitalism if I'm going to a convention to sell my product to paying customers. But I mean, you could say clout, I guess. I kind of just, okay.
Like, I mean, you kind of just went there to have a good time and, you know, for the preservation of our country and all that. And, you know, hoorah.
All right. Yeah. But no,
yeah, but I've noticed something on EBS's site. There's no American flags.
No.
You just wait till you see the horrible act that I've committed. You're gonna want to distance yourself from me.
Amazing. Like, do you know what it means to be amazed? Like, if you're amazed, you're literally like, oh my God, what the wow! That's what it means, like, for something.
I mean, yeah, I watched the vice president give a speech, and I watched Nicki, like, people are still talking about Nicki Minaj coming on that stage and how that's going to be a big cultural impact. So, yeah, I mean, that is, I would say use the terms appropriately, Ethan.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it was amazing. I've used that term to describe, you know, dinners I've went to. It's not that big of a deal. He's blowing it out of proportion because he has nothing else to.
But here's the thing: he tries to like cover for it in the beginning because he's like, "Oh, Vaughn's going to say I have nothing to talk about." I am going to say that because you do have nothing.
You don't. He does not have anything to talk about.
By the way, and he still is coming back for more. Like, he needs me. It's really weird.
He can't quit you.
Dude, and it's like, it's a very one-sided, like, I don't like.
But they say everything is amazing and everybody is amazing. You are amazing. You know that you're an amazing person. So here's Vaughn Coleman. Vaughn takes a lot of pictures of himself smiling really big with people. This could be Mike.
Vaughn, you are no longer allowed to smile.
Anybody. He takes a lot of pictures. This is Lawrence Southern, by the way. Here he is smiling with people with his head tilted to one side. This is the thing. Head tilted this way.
Now, this is a
big toothy smile.
I have to give credit.
Head tilted this way.
I do the exact same face and everything. You know, to be fair, I have noticed that.
Is it like a subconscious thing? Because I don't like having my picture taken, and my wife hates this. But I always make a weird face, like with one eyebrow raised and kind of like I don't like being there. And
I just kind of like, that's it. I don't really put much thought into it.
Yours is like, as soon as you get like camera, okay, I'm ready for the it's like the model. You give them cold steel every time.
I mean, especially like I'm generally pretty happy if anyone's met me.
Yeah,
my demeanor. So I don't know. I had a lot to smile about. I don't know, man.
Smile, head tilted this way, and there he is with Melanie Mack, who has taken a break from the set of The Quartering. Anyway, there's Melanie Mack. Look at the smile. Vaughn Coleman's smile is horrible. It is horrible. I don't know what it is. There's something about it. And it's, I'm not going to describe. I'm not going to bother.
It's funnier than I remember it. Like I've seen this clip of
Vaughn Coleman,
and I like it's actually even funnier the second time.
I need to make a meme of like that right there. I'm going to take that screenshot and have you like with your arm around him, just smiling. Dude,
but what he does, he has nothing to talk about. Like that's how he reads my messages. I'm just like, he has nothing to talk about because he doesn't.
No,
he's like, wow, I'm really getting under his skin. No, you're just like, you're like mildly, but it's at this point, it's kind of funny because
it's more funny than anything.
Really. First of all, you know what? Like, you could tell how based and conservative he is. That he's not talking about any of the wins like that people on the right got. He's just whining about other right wingers, right? Because he doesn't actually care about any of that. That's the honest to God truth. You know, so
no, figured that out a long time ago, man.
Oh yeah. So no smiles from here on out. Fuck you guys.
Smile all you want. We just have to talk about the way you sit sometimes. That's the only discussion.
That I'll take criticism for.
Holy shit. So going back to AmFest, and this kind of leads into some of the stuff I want to talk about tonight. I've had more time to digest the whole Ben Shapiro, Tucker Carlson. Now, I want to make it clear that I think they both suck now. And I really don't. I mean, I've kind of been leaning that way for a while. And they really killed the vibe of the whole show. It's kind of funny that at Amfest, it took Russell Brand and Nicki Minaj to turn things around for everybody.
Well, Russell Brand's been based for a little while.
The second Ben stepped on the stage.
Yeah. But he's not what you would, he's not kind of the normal speaker at an Amfest. He's a little outside the, outside of their comfort zone.
Yeah. But I have a friend that's like on his Discord and everything. But yeah, Russell Brand for a while, he's like that, like for someone to like give up their whole career and everything.
Yeah. No, I think Russell Brand's awesome. And he's facing the full weight of political targeted prosecution from the UK right now, of course. His
best, his best move would have been to try to immigrate to the U.S., try to get U.S. citizenship, and then disavow, and reject his UK citizenship. It's the only way he's ever going to actually fight against what otherwise.
It is. And I thought that he did that. That would have, like, the fact that he hasn't is crazy. I mean, I guess he's still holding out hope, but right now, at this point, it'd be easier to do that and then wait it out until, if UK can turn shit around.
Well, UK, Australia,
that was a thing too. I want to talk about is multiple people got on stage and said they looked to us for help. This girl, like from, she might want to get on Rogues. Actually, she has a lot of insight. She's an activist in. I told her I could try and get her on. She's trying to
absolutely.
This girl from the Netherlands. She interviewed me and she's talking and she's just like, we look to you guys for hope. She's like telling me about all the stuff. It's like I'm like, we don't have freedom. We don't have anything. Like I come here, like we all look to you in Europe, and that's just, it's on one hand it's inspiring. On the other hand, it's like, oh, we got to get our stuff together. This pressure's on.
Yeah.
So,
well, they've been saying it like if we fall, the world falls to the communism and everything else, authoritarianism.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they're trying. So that's why Biden, or at least his administration, tried so hard to push everything that they were pushing with the open borders and whatnot. So overall, like, I don't think there was a clear winner between Tucker Carlson and Ben Shapiro. I think they both shut the bed. What are your thoughts personally? Who do you think made more valid points?
Ben.
Were they going at each other?
Yes.
I missed the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Yes. Okay, Ben Shapiro went out hard.
So it was like Erica Kirk, we're all feeling together, unified. Then it immediately goes to Ben and immediately like split the room. And it's like, whoa, sit down. And then, Michael Knowles and Russell Brand kind of alleviated it a bit. And then Tucker alleviated it too. But here's the thing. So in the moment, I was like, oh, Tucker's kind of, even though I wasn't always agreeing with his points in terms of what he did differently than Ben is he kind of read the room and was more charismatic about, like, he goes, I don't think there is a civil war, which is what people wanted to hear. But then in my opinion, he proceeded to make like no valid points. And a lot of the stuff when I looked back and thought, when I slept on it and thought about it, I'm like, that makes no sense. That was weird. Why, huh? And so I don't think Tucker really said anything valid. Maybe like a few things. I mean, he spoke for 40 minutes. I'm sure he said a few things, but he dodged stuff while accusing other people of dodging stuff. He put words in Ben's mouth that were not said. And he didn't address.
Though it was really easy because Ben put his foot in his. He didn't make any of the points that he made, even the good ones, appropriately.
Mm-hmm.
He had a very bad way of getting his point across.
Was this about Israel in the United States, or what was the topic?
Well, it kind of, in a way, and it also went into the whole Fuentes, the Groyper bullshit, and Candace Owens. He could have just stayed at Candace Owens. He could have made it, if he made it funnier too. But he came out as just an angry little Ben Shapiro, and that did not go over well.
Mad Shapiro.
Okay, here's my question: did he start off with his wife as a doctor?
No.
Let's see. Hellhound's got some points here. Question is, did Mel smell like Jeremy's toilet? Probably, yeah. Let's see. Ben makes basic points and a lot of the time bad points when you think about them. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's little nuggets of truth to it, but he's so unswaying on everything else. It's complicated. Like,
again,
you can agree up into a point with him.
Ben, and so Tucker is more charismatic than Ben.
Yes.
That doesn't make him, that makes it feel like Tucker might be right in some things, even if what he's saying is nonsense. And he's actually making a lot of non-statements. Like Tucker basically said, like, oh, I don't really know what I think.
Mm-hmm.
People are like, well, people are like, oh, relatable, but it's also like, yeah, but you're the one speaking at this event. So,
and Tucker also pushed it
because I don't claim to.
Kind of to the same degree, Shapiro, you can criticize him for oversweeping for Israel. Ben was oversweeping for Israel, while Tucker Carlson was oversweeping for, Muslim Americans facing all of this, blah, blah, blah. Like, you sure about that? Starting to sound like kind of like the whole trans persecution that doesn't really exist anymore when you're the most protected class in the fucking country and or the world. Little difficult. Now, and him platforming Nick Fuentes, I do agree with Tucker on that. You should talk to people you disagree with. In fact, you should talk to them as much as possible. Let them expose themselves or, counter their points. But this is why we roasted Piers Morgan. Not because Piers Morgan was wrong about Nick Fuentes. It's because he went about it terribly and ended up looking like a boomer, out of touch retard.
Yeah, and a high school student with the way he was coming at him. It's like we were in a high school lunchroom with the attacks. Oh, you just need to get laid, man. Man, that's your problem. If you weren't such an incel, you'd just get laid. Right. You wouldn't be so angry towards women. It almost reminded me of the scene from The Breakfast Club when the principals fucking give it a hard time to the what's his name's character, the dude in the leather jacket. Bender.
Fuck you, man. Yeah, Bender.
Oh, I was thinking you were talking about
hey, John Songbox.
So, I was like The Breakfast Club.
Now, is there a problem with the whole Fuentes and the bullshit Candace Owens is spewing? Yeah. And is it a psyop? I believe 100% yes. Just is.
It's every time like getting win after win. Hey, how do we make us lose?
Yes. And a lot of the fear that we're hearing from certain people, even within like people I know and talk to on a regular basis, think that there's going to be an uprising of groypers taking over. No, they're not. The goal is to just get the Democrats back in office. That's it. Paint a negative stereotype about conservatives and get a huge group of them that are already, disenfranchised to become complete antisocial fucking weirdos and not vote. Hey guys, don't date women. They suck. Also, fuck the midterms. Just post about the Jews online all day. That'll teach them. Yeah, that's how we win elections. Go for it. And I have been going down the Groyper rabbit hole because I haven't really, until last couple shows after the Piers Morgan thing, I knew of Nick Fuentes and I saw some funny clips here and there, but I didn't really follow or know what the fuck to make of him.
Well, I'm still
been going down that hole, the Myron Gaines fucking rabbit hole, and fuck that dude, Abdul, whatever his real name is, fucking Alibaba. It's not even Myron Gaines. Like, yeah, we're gonna listen to you.
Wait, so I'm still down. Like, okay, I don't see what the big deal is with Nick Fuentes type of thing. Because really, the only really time I actually watched him speak was the Piers Morgan thing. I was like,
same.
Piers Morgan just made him seem fine to me. I don't know what the issue is.
That's the problem. Like, his goal was to bring him on and just tear him down and everything. And all he did was turn him into like kind of a rebellious rock star figure.
Yeah.
And in actuality, it's like he's none of those things. It's just a. I mean, I could be wrong, but I really think the whole, whether he knows it or not, he may think that, you know, his popularity is natural and it's all just him. He might not be getting a dime from, you know, outside sources, but I know the powers that be on the left are watching what he does and helping push him more into the mainstream so that can paint a negative image on conservatives, while also inspiring conservatives, especially young, disenfranchised, very naive men, to think certain things, to be what the left has always said they are, and not to vote. Yeah, also, like, not to start families and procreate, because that's gay, right, guys?
Jesus, yeah, well, because he wants a cult, basically. But another thing too is, like, he told people to vote for Kamala Harris, right? And then when Trump won, he starts saying this crazy shit, your body, my choice forever. And then what happened? All the liberals said, this is the people that are supporting you. No, he actually didn't. But now everyone looks stupid because this asshole who didn't even vote for the guy and told people not to vote for the guy. And this is what he does.
Yes. Yeah. So, and the number one thing I hear from all of the "it's the Jews" people like him and Candace Owens and Myron Gaines is fuck the midterms. Don't vote. The conservative movement doesn't care. MAGA doesn't care about you. Fuck them. We're here for the truth. Like, okay.
So you're going to turn over the control to the nutbaggery of the left.
That's what it is.
Just because no. At this point, you definitely look like plants for the Democrats. You definitely look like you're on board and you're being paid by the Democrats to be disruptive.
Mm-hmm. Whether they know it or not. They're doing their job. They're a cog in the wheel. And like, I think Nick Fuentes actually, I think he's such a narcissist. He thinks it is all him, but I know that there's some artificial inflation to his messaging and everything else. Let's see. We got John's Longbog. Hey, John, if you want the link, I'll send it to you. As a newly ordained Jew, vote in the midterms, please. Yes. Oh, God, you're in New York, man. I'm so sorry. Oof. Rough time out there. This makes me want to go back. I think about the whole war on Christmas thing. And when that shit first started years ago, I thought it was kind of a nothing burger. I'm like, oh my God, this is so overreaction. And as the years went by, I'm not like, okay, it's definitely happening. But I got to tell you who's responsible, and it ain't the fucking Jews. All right. I mean, I had Jewish friends growing up my whole life, and the majority of them, like one friend in particular, the family, they'd put up a Christmas tree just so that the kids that came over to stay the night on the weekends that weren't Jewish wouldn't, would feel comfortable there and, like enjoy the season and all that shit. Never an issue. They weren't out dismantling Christmas trees in London and New York and setting shit on fires and driving fucking U-Haul vans into Christmas markets. Just saying. Hey, MSK's here. What up? Santa Claus did not come down my chimney this year.
Not even to bring coal?
No.
Oh, man. But, the whole...
Sell it to a power company.
Oh, but it's like, I guess the whole thing was like, oh, well, if you follow the money, there's always a Jew attached to it and all this other... But, I think at the end of the day, it was like, it's a bunch of like Candace Owens conspiracy things where there's not actual valid proof. It's just they have a feeling or whatever. And like, okay, I think what it is, she wants to be like the next Alex Jones, but Alex Jones at least has like facts and something to back up what he's saying. Hers is like, oh, well, I went to the tarot card reader the other day and
I had a dream about it.
Yeah.
Dude, did you guys see Rob Schneider going?
Oh, no.
Yes, I love Rob Schneider.
But it's like she just had like a can of alphabet soup, and then the letters formed some shit in the soup, and she's like, "Oh, that's why it's Amfest is the most degenerate platform there is, or whatever." But I ate my alphabet soup, so I have no proof.
I'm getting messaging from the Jews in my alphabet soup. Oh
man. I mean, and whenever I'm arguing with somebody about this and they say, well, if you follow, it always goes back to them. It's them. It's like, yeah, but they're also individual people or groups of people that are extremely indoctrinated and have been for a long time into left-wing politics.
Man, like,
because you think that there's no Jewish conservatives that hate fucking, Jewish liberal judges that let people go as well. Of course there are.
I don't even think.
That's another thing too, is treating them like a monolith. It's just
yes.
I think the thing is, what they're doing is ignoring that there actually are unhinged people out there. I remember back in high school, there was this dyke that like walked by me and my friends circle. And I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but she walked by.
Too late now. Merry Christmas, lesbians.
Disavow vagabond.
Like me and my friends, we had like this tree that we would stand under, and anyone that walked past our path, like we would talk trash on and clown them, but like secretly to each other, kind of thing. Well, I guess I was too loud, and the chick heard me because I said, "Is that a man or a woman?" And all of a sudden I hear, fuck you, and like all this other type of stuff. And then like, it was like a month later when we walked past and like in the hallway at the school or whatever. And she's like, how do you like these cookies? And my friend's like, yeah, your mom's cookies. And then, but like, the whole thing. So like the whole thing is like, okay, we got to act like there's no such thing. The people throwing milkshakes at Steven Crowder and just never exist. We gotta blame the Jews for all these problems. Like there's unhinged people on the left, and there's probably some on the right.
Celebrate in droves. That didn't happen. People that I knew that were like advocating for murder, and I'm like,
we can this is how we know it's not the Jews. We can see these guys gloating and celebrating online till this day of what happened to Charlie Kirk. But then here's come Candace Owens, ignore all these crazies out here, and let's blame Turning Point USA for plotting the whole thing, which is fucking retarded.
Dude, so Egyptian airplanes. When we were waiting for Nicki Minaj to come out, we were like, oh well, because we didn't know who
my queen.
Someone next to me guessed it, but we were like at first. So they set it up. I don't want to know if I should change subjects. We're still in the middle of this, but I was gonna
go for it. Go for it.
Right, well, so. The day before in the bathroom, I think they did this intentionally. One of like staff guys goes, between us, like Trump's gonna come tomorrow. You should, and we're like, oh snap. My friend just sent me a funny message. I want to get back to it. No, but so I was basically like, oh, it's going to be Trump. But then we're like, well, why would Trump be before Vance? That doesn't make sense. And so then Donald Trump Jr. calls his dad and he's like, sorry, I can't be here right now. And I'm like, okay, so either one, they're really playing it up so it is a surprise, or it's someone else. And we're like, well, who would be Trump caliber? That's a secret guest. And we're like, one woman suggests, they were like, it would be so funny if it was Erica Kurt and Candace Owens walk out together. And I'm like, that would be funny, except... Candace has gone. Everyone has been. Candace was the laughing stock of the entire convention. Like she was just a punching bag. Every other person just shit on Candace. So we're like, well, what if it's Sydney Sweeney walks out in her dreams, in her jeans, and we're like, that's hilarious. And she goes, what if it's Nicki Minaj? And I'm like, oh my god. And I'm thinking, is it Sylvester Stallone? Is it blah blah blah? And then eventually it was Nicki. But it was funny. We briefly were like, imagine if Candace shows up as the guest. Like that would be the funniest shit, but it just wouldn't go. It just wouldn't happen.
Right.
And if Candace Owens showed up anywhere, I'm pulling out the American cat. Like, till I get arrested. Like, I want a lawsuit. I want a lawsuit right now, motherfucker.
But I don't know.
I saw it in a dream.
I don't know if you
go ahead.
Don't know if you pointed it out yet, but the super sticker for
yes,
$9.99 from Hellhound.
I didn't want to disrupt the conversation, but Hellhound, thank you so much, bro. You didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it. Oh, right. Yeah, I think, and what was great about the whole Nicki Minaj thing, it really did shift the vibe was getting so bad because I watched it from like kind of beginning to end, and I could just kind of feel the energy from the crowd reactions. And then once it got to her, everything kind of shifted. And the fact that she's like the only fucking celebrity calling out what's going on with the Congo and the actual genocide. Well, so good on her. I think she was fucking awesome. Her and Erica had great chemistry.
Cardi B's been bought out too. Cause remember like, okay. Because if before this thing, remember like some years back, she was, while still Biden was president, she was complaining about the taxes and all this other stuff or whatever. And then she got like the call out where like all her fans or whatever on the left were like complaining to her. And then she totally switched up, was like, oh, well, I don't know what I'm talking about. And then went back to Ducky from Land Before Time face or whatever. And was like acting like she doesn't know what the hell's going on. Like, fuck her.
Yeah. Isn't she the one that put on that whole fucking oppression burqa and started running on a treadmill or some bullshit? Just a
I don't
few
know if
weeks
that was
ago?
her. Oh, I don't know. I haven't been following her, but
I think that was. Hey, I think we got John's Longbox joining the.
Popped in briefly. He'll probably be right back.
Okay, might be. He's got that wily internet.
So I do have some breaking news.
Oh yeah, hit the stinger. Let's hit the stinger. Hold on. Where's it at? There it is. Go for it.
Tonight, the White House confirms U.S. forces accidentally shot down Santa Claus over the Caribbean off the coast of Venezuela. Officials say top military commanders mistook the sleigh for a suspected smuggling vessel. Debris from the sleigh was recovered by Coast Guard crews. No word yet on Santa's condition.
Hey, collateral damage will happen.
It happens.
Oh, joining the show, John's Longbox. How was your Christmas and holiday season, my friend? How you doing?
Well, since I've now been told that I'm Jewish, my Christmas feels weird, foreign stuff to me. You know, the gefilte fish, the dreidels. It was wonderful.
Hey, the food's great, though.
In case you don't know what I'm talking about, EBS declared that I'm Jewish and then started calling me a Jew.
Well,
because nothing else says it's like anti-Semitism. And,
right? Were you smiling too much, John? Because he doesn't like smiling.
That's a big problem. You don't want to leaving your house is a problem too. You're not allowed to go hang out with people. You're not allowed to expand your network. Have you ever heard of Jim Jones? Not making any comparisons. Just
oh yeah.
I'm kidding.
It's funny because Vaughn went out and had a great time, and then he was the subject of a 5-hour live stream on Christmas.
Was it? Was it 5 hours? There's no way.
The stream was 5 hours, but I'm not going to watch that. And then I saw a thing that said Warlock Magazine, pages 1 to 4 was a write-up on Shane Davis and whatever. So I said, hey, where can I get a copy of this magazine? I'd like to read this. And Shane Davis went on a 4-hour tirade. What, did I just suppose that Warlock Magazine doesn't really exist and it's there just to gaslight people to think the Comicsgate is still somehow relevant or interesting? You know, Warlock Magazine responded, you have it already. I'm like, why are you making it difficult for me to purchase something unless it doesn't exist?
Yeah.
But me being a Jew, I guess I don't want to part with my shekels to buy a magazine. So
right.
Dude, it's actually so crazy. Like, what I was thinking about like earlier today. I'm thinking back to like my 7th grade self reading like Flash Rebirth and just imagine going back in time and saying the guy who drew that is going to whine about you for hours
for 5 hours
for smiling
and for going to a thing, having fun and taking pictures with smiling.
No, my theory is
the fall from grace is like Chris Chan level. It's absolutely.
It is.
I can't believe there was a time I like kind of looked up. Like it's so embarrassing.
My theory is that Vaughn's going to go somewhere, and when Vaughn's 55 years old. He's not going to be 380 pounds. He's actually going to deliver on what he promises. His wife's not going to hate him, and he's going to be doing something that people are interested in talking about. He's not going to be begging for coffee chats and getting nothing.
Yeah,
and
all right, so now I have 30 years to make sure that I get this right. All right, I have 30 years to not mess this up.
So EVS looks at Vaughn and he sees, oh man, there's potential that I wasted eating cheeseburgers for 50 years.
That's exactly right, and that's what pisses him off. Like the first thing when Vaughn pulled up the clip of EVS bitching about him, he's like, "This kid is everywhere. He's everywhere I go," because he knows that by the time Vaughn's 35, Phenomenova is going to be one of the biggest fucking IPs in existence. I've been saying this since I read issue 1, and I stand by it. I mean,
I've been saying this since I started interviewing people. Paul Thayer and Vaughn Coleman, we're going to be working for these people someday.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you. I hope so. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Paul, I learned a lot. Paul and I have, like, since his first con of selling stuff, I've known Paul. Like, we're both Jersey guys. Paul's great.
Jersey.
And, I mean, it's ridiculous. Yeah, well, you know, it has a stain on it now. But no, it's so ridiculous, and it's like just a level of pathetic. Where I mean, it is, like I said, I would put it in the same category as Chris Chan. I really would.
Yeah.
It's about there, and whenever I show people like who have no idea, just like some of these clips, they're like. Wait, I don't get, like, this guy did work at DC. Like, why does he give a shit about you? You've done like 2 comic books.
That's what I say. Vaughn, I have less than 2,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I have
Same.
I have 2 comic books that came out. I'm a construction worker. I'm a dope and a moron. But I criticize JDA for the AI stuff. And EVS has me on his, well, not me, but he's watching me going, yeah, this John's Longs box not bad. My only problem with them is his sense of entitlement. I was a good guy when I was talking about JDA. Then criticized Eric July. I said, you know, I didn't really like ISOM that much. I thought it was too much soon. It was a rookie effort. There was 9,000 characters, and I didn't care about any of them. You know what I mean?
And that's actually valid criticism.
Right. And
I liked
felt that way too. See,
well,
I liked ISOM, but I didn't like ISOM, but I don't want to kill Eric July. Now I know that's
but this is my point. I don't dislike Eric July. You know, but my point is he agreed with both my criticisms. I was right. But then when I said Rippa is not harming comics crowdfunding, Comicsgate is harming crowdfunding.
Yes.
The default books, the late books, the constant bickering, the backstabbing, and the drama. And I included myself, I said, we need to gatekeep a little bit and keep the standards up. All of a sudden, now I'm a piece of shit. I'm the enemy that must be defeated. And the guy can't stop talking about me. I have 2 freaking comic books. And then I just have to laugh. Dan Lawless gets on. They let him out of the retard house. And he says, John's Longbox is selling his comics for $10. He's devaluing all of our work. I didn't realize that CG was a communist home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A comic book is supposed to be cheap. I wish I could make it cheaper. You know what I mean?
I wish I could make it
$35 for a comic book? That's not even a complete story. I don't give a crap about the chromium. I don't give a crap about anything. It's unreadable. It's 6 blank pages. Or worse yet, it's a video game plot. Oh, this guy's going to fight this guy, and then he's going to evolve at the end of the fight. I'm just going to play Pokemon with my nephew, and that's the same as reading Inglorious Rex. You know?
See, I actually I think he's a dickhead, but I actually did like Inglorious Rex personally.
I like the.
But I get what you're saying, though.
Guys that went out and were doomed. I'm a sucker for that. For the soldiers that go out and were betrayed. That you know.
Well, here's the thing too. So like when it came to Eric, so there was this criticism, and their beef was like, oh well, he didn't accept everybody's criticism the way I would. That's what EVS's thing was, right? And then Eric just moved on. He's like, all right,
he can't take criticism at all.
Yeah, and so Eric, he has adjusted. I like the ISOM books. I think it's been getting better every time, and then you know, and then I seen where he's like, there was people who's like, hey, we didn't like this part or whatever, and then like the next issue is like, works on fixing whatever that problem was.
There you go.
Right. And then but then it's like, okay, so you're claiming that he doesn't take criticism. Well, whatever. And then like as soon as he gets EBS gets criticism, it's like the World War III or some shit.
Right.
So,
and by the way, EBS, when Katie clips this, you're welcome. You get to pay your bills for another week. I know you're bankrupt and you can't pay Preston Polter, but you're welcome. There you go. Get your super chats, get your Ko-fi. Maybe you could afford to go to the dentist this week. Who knows? Let's all hope. It's a brand new year. It's a brand new year.
It's sad too. I mean, Ethan, I'm a nobody. Why do you need me more than I will ever need you?
Because there's nothing exciting.
I will never need you, ever.
There's nothing. I said that to him. When Al's Matt was on my channel, I said, Comicsgate needs me. And you also, Vaughn, more than we need them, because they talk about us and they get super chats. That's the only income for these assholes right now. That is the only income, because they're not making comics. And the only one I really didn't have a problem with was Shane Davis. I mean, Starlight Cats was a children's book written at a children's level. That's fine. And Inglorious Rex had a derivative plot, but that's fine.
I liked Inglorious Rex.
Delivered it on time, and then this guy's calling me Dongbox. Woo! Why?
Really?
Why?
I'm pretty sure I've called you that, or I called you John Schlongbox once. I think.
Right. Well.
But like, that's
But you know what I mean. Because there's nothing like that. I know more about ISOM's characters because of Eric July's. I know more about Eric July's characters because of EBS. That's all he talks about. And
yes,
even his chat's turning on him. I don't want to talk about EBS. And back to Ethan. I'm getting too much coffee. Back to Eric July is his audience. They know I didn't like ISOM 1 and 2. What did they do? They were like, hey, they were reaching out to me. John, ISOM 3 is so much better. You should try it out. You would like it. He hired this guy and he's getting, editorial content. They tried to win me over with passion, talking about the comic, just engaging me in comic book talk. I say I didn't like Godlike, and I'm insulted and called names. Which one's going to win you more fans?
Yeah.
Dude, I've had multiple people that I'm like friends with
for my comic book, and I said I watched it live, and I said to her, "Thank you for this review. I agree with everything you said. You're not wrong." And now I betrayed her for agreeing with her. It makes no freaking sense. I know I'm an amateur, and I got one of the guys who's been to my house just reviewed my comic and gave me some criticism. It works. I can't take criticism. There's criticism like, hey, Vaughn, I like this character, but he needs to work a little bit. Or, ISOM had 900 characters. You need to streamline. That's constructive criticism. Like, take the comic and throw it in the garbage. That's trolling. Trolling, I got no time. Yeah. Sorry to take over everything. I'm sorry.
No. Like, well, because that's the other thing, too.
How you doing, Dr. Runway? I haven't seen you in a while. Merry Christmas.
Oh, but that's the other thing, too, is like, oh, well, he has to.
You mean Runaway Vagabond?
Oh,
I gave him a PhD. I'm a Jew. I could do that.
Oh, well, shoot. I'm your friendly neighborhood Uncle Tom. Just remember that. Uncle
Tom was the hero. You're not allowed to call anybody an Uncle Tom unless you read the book and find out that he was the good guy. So
right. But like, the thing is too is like, okay, they think he has to take every single criticism that they throw at him, which like, okay, he's like. For instance, you have to get rid of this, but if the fans like it and the majority of the people who are buying the product are like, we do like the thing that these other folks are complaining, like 2 people are complaining about, he doesn't need to make the change and he's not obligated to.
No, accepting criticism doesn't mean implementing criticism.
Right. And that was the other thing where it's like, then the whole stupid night letter bullshit and then all that in the nonsense. So, shit, MSK.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What's the conversation?
No, we've just been talking about EBS and Comicsgate.
My favorite
your favorite subjects, MSK.
Yeah.
Oh God. Merry Christmas to all you clout chasing bastards.
No, but things have been getting better. Like I used to watch EBS for a long time, and then like same thing. It's like I like Eric, but I don't want to talk about Eric 24/7. So it's like every single stream is Eric July or anyone associated with Eric is doing. And EVS used to do streams. He would be like, okay, he's at like Michael's or something. Like, hey, as an artist, this is the equipment I used to.
I would say that to like artists I knew who were aspiring. I'd be like, this is inspiring stuff. Check it. Like, what happened to that guy?
Yeah, it was like this whole drama stuff. It was like, okay, like this is not what I'm here for. So I kind of left.
They've all kind of fallen into the Dick Masterson business model, and
they allowed them to join the group pretty much.
Yeah,
it's the Howard Stern show, and I never liked the Howard Stern show.
Right.
Click on this week. That's the humor. Let's and then
I ain't gonna lie, I did like Howard Stern back then.
Well, I don't know. It turns out once you become fat, gay, and ugly, and you start sucking dick behind a pizza parlor, turns out your brain starts going to fucking shit, honestly. Dude, you know why?
Hi, MSK. How was your Christmas?
I actually figured out why he's the way he is. I actually figured it out. Married women, this is actually a statistic. You can actually look this up. Married women, at a certain point, don't have sex with their husbands. You know what happens? You don't have sex after a while? I'm not kidding. There's actually there's studies you can look into. Like there's reasons why women.
I would have no idea what that's like. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I have no relatability to the subject matter.
I don't want to get into talking about people's wives or anything.
No, I'm just saying. There's a big.
None of the married people are going to contest you because they don't want to talk about their lives like that. But if
if we're being honest here, a lot of that one guy who's married, but then suddenly he just starts turning into a piece of shit. I think it's because his wife doesn't fuck him anymore. That's my opinion.
What?
That's my opinion.
You know what? Yeah, and I don't know. I think
why would she have sex with him?
Honestly, I don't think any of that. I'm going to just say I think that's all bullshit. It's funny, but it's bullshit. I think EVS is like his downward spiral into this realm of just where he is now is probably putting a huge strain on his relationship. If I'm going to be honest, she probably liked him when he was more of a creative,
I wouldn't put anything on this
I'm not going to comment on any of this because I don't know,
I think the real issue is,
but he spent all this money. He made $400,000 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? In the past 5 years, I made over $400,000. Contrary to what EVS says, I'm not broke.
Can I have reparations?
I could go to the dentist whenever I want.
No.
But he spent that money. He spent that money as he came in. As it came in, just like Rob Hunter. Rob Hunter was told he was going to make over $100,000 because he was a Comics Gate king.
Yep.
I like Rob Hunter. He was on my channel.
Yeah, Rob has been nothing but good to me.
I paid, I bought into his comic book, and then he spent that money while he was coming in. He quit his job. This is what I had with Graham Nolan. I'm not funding your lifestyle. You're not supposed to touch that money until the book ships. This is what I said. This is what started the whole I'm broke thing. When Liam was on, I said that money's not yours until that last comic book goes into the mail. Anything left over
that I agree with
is your money. And I told the story that I broke my neck. I was out of work for 8 months, and I had a big loan. It was down to $6,000, and I had $8,000 in my account. Now I was out of work for 8 months, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna default on this loan. That turns into tax on $600.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
So it's easier to pay that than to pay off the loan. There, boom. I could have taken the $8,000 and paid off that car loan. Now EVS cuts the clip and says I defaulted on a 401k because he's a fat fucking gay liar. That's who he is. So he needs me to look stupid. But I made financial sense. And it's funny because when I explain that, that's when somebody else says, well, this guy's a Jew. I guess I made
God.
Remember Rob Hunter in that thing, because I went over and did it when I did that video with Warren, and he literally said verbatim, I was told that if my campaign was funding this way, that I can live off of it. He was literally saying, he said, I was told it. That means he didn't think of it himself. He said he was told.
Well, yes, he was told that he made a Comics King, and he was told that he was going to make over $100K. So he was spending that money. And when it stopped at $35K, I think he was a good guy. I like the guy. I think he's a good guy.
I like Rob.
But it just goes to show when you crowdfund anybody here, somebody wants to have a private talk with me about crowdfunding, like I'm an expert. But I will tell you this, that's not your money.
No, not until everybody has their product.
Yeah, I have.
You put that
like, a lot of Phenomenova issue 3 money.
And then you still got to wait 2 weeks until, because people are going to say it never showed up. It came up banged up or whatever. You don't touch
now.
Yeah.
Just we got a little sidetracked. Just to finish my point. No, it's okay. Where I think all of the EVS's mindset is, it's out of
MSK just he's like his dad.
He did. He does this a lot. You're familiar with MSK. You know what he's like. At least he's wearing pants this time. Now, back to it. So, with EVS, I think he's hit a point where he can't function as creatively as he used to. He's gotten lazy. So it's a combination of both. He can't do it and he doesn't want to do it, but he still wants some money. He's also very, very, very fucking jealous and intimidated by new upcoming talent, which is why with Eric July, which, by the way, John, I agree with all of your critique on ISOM. I think actually the same thing. The only difference is I think I looked at it more as an optimist. All right, great first start. Well, not great, but good first start. It's going to get better.
I want all comic books to come out. Like there's some guy that I have beef with that I'm not going to mention his name. His comic didn't fund. I sent him a message. I said, I know you don't like me for whatever crazy reason that you invented in your head, but I truly feel bad for you. I want your comic to succeed.
Yeah.
I want all the comics to succeed. If everyone in fund my comic and Kickstarter succeeds, that's going to bring more eyes, and then sooner or later, somebody will fund my little silly comic and maybe buy it. And he actually said, "Well, thank you." People want me to make fun of you. I don't want to make fun of you. I didn't even want to fight with you. You picked a fight with me. But I want.
And then
my problem was it was $35 and I didn't like it. It was too much money. You know what I mean?
The price point for the independent comics is a big problem.
Right.
I agree. So that's why I'm having a lot of digital. One of my and I'll just air.
And I wish you wouldn't. We've already had this conversation. Do what you want to do. I just personally, I think that's a bad decision. I do not stand by digital at all.
What I was saying was I'm going to do physical and digital releases as well, but I'm going to do. My plan is to do limited. It's kind of what I'm doing anyway, but like limited physicals of each issue and then get to a trade. But so I will make physicals of every single issue is my plan, because the customers have spoken. That's what they want.
Yes.
The customer is always right. Always.
Comic books are books. Right. They're physical objects. They are not digital.
People send me files
when you and all of my big customers say they want physical, you'll get both options. But the physical fans made it very clear. I was like, well, people don't want to spend 4 times as much. No, they actually do. They actually do. And if they're willing to pay, I'm willing to put in the work.
Well, I think part of the
Emerald, should I just put on the Rogues Gallery background since we've devolved into nerd shit and away from politics?
I know what? I might as well.
I didn't get a chance to go over what you guys were talking about political wise. We just jumped in to talk about that fat retard. But
yes.
What we're going about the Groypers, they're such a good, useful.
Well, and that's the thing. I see a lot of the same negative qualities from the Groypers that I see in EVS. They both they spout nothing but be both a victim, feel worthless and superior at the same time.
So weird, yeah.
And that's it.
But were you talking about the Nicki Minaj thing earlier?
Yeah. Well, here's what I think the whole situation. I think this is where it really boils down is Vaughn, Eric, and other folks are showing that you don't need to wait 10 years for one book.
Right. Right. Yeah. Or for books that are fucking good. Again, fucking Phenomenova, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I think that's why EVS takes a particular he likes jabbing at John and Vaughn so much because their books are fucking good.
Thank you.
Like
that's a big problem for him. He fucking knows it.
Right. Like, for example, Rainbow the Brute. I moved to Georgia in 2018, but I remember him talking about Rainbow the Brute in 2017. And
Dude.
I was excited. I was all up in ears with that book, and I'm glad I didn't back it because I'll be one of the people like, oh man, when's this book coming out?
Yeah.
When he announced Rainbow the Brute, I was excited about it. I thought it was a clever, funny idea. I liked the premise of it. We're gonna take all the girl stuff and we're gonna boyify it. I thought that was I remember telling my wife about it. We were sitting in a restaurant and she thought it was a funny idea too.
My wife did.
The problem is, it's 5 years later. Comedy is topical. You need to come like I'm gonna make a book making fun of disco now. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's too late.
That's like if you go to this is actually a true story. You go to a stand-up show and this old seasoned fucking comedian gets on stage and starts doing fucking Richard Nixon and JFK impersonations. Like, yeah, okay.
You guys want to see my?
No, you got to keep comedy, especially with comedy and comic books and everything else. It's all about timing.
Right.
Just like I'm going to show you my new Lego set I just got.
Oh gosh.
Redacted. Yes. That's part of the reason why when I got out of doing comedy, I went through I had a really rough year. I did it from 2008 to 2012. And then I had some personal stuff, losses in the family in 2012, took a long break. And then it's like all of my materials fucking shot and I haven't been writing and I could just never get back into it because you have to stay on current events or it doesn't work.
Speaking of current events,
it's just like YouTube. There's current stuff and then evergreen content. And guess what? Just like in comedy, just like on YouTube, making evergreen content is way fucking harder.
Yep.
I just have to laugh at these master racers about, this Camelot guy. His career is over. It was to raise money for this guy's NASCAR career. His career is over it, and the cars didn't come out. Like,
he heard. I'm actually Camelot's a good guy. I know Cody. That's going to be a huge fucking blemish on his reputation for a long time.
Yeah, because EVS. And he needed funding for NASCAR, and then right at that moment in time, Cody launched his book, and I've heard nothing about his book ever since. It's been pretty much nothing. I haven't checked the campaign page, but I don't know. So I do agree. It's weird with EVS. I agree with him on one thing, but then he always shits. He always puts his foot in his mouth. To his credit, I have been around a lot of smaller people. Now, I will say this because I've been around a lot of them. A lot of smaller people are very, very sneaky, disingenuous people that lie to you straight to your face just to one up you to get. So I understand his point. That with him, I do fully agree. But he is the one that says
back on that.
Well, the problem is he's like, grab an oar, help someone out. Okay, we'll do that. And then he goes on stream saying all smaller people are backstabbing little bitches. It's like, dude, you can't have all that.
No. The problem is Ethan also thinks everybody's smaller than him. Even when they're not small.
In defense, he's 380 pounds.
Right.
Exactly.
They are smaller.
I don't mind helping out smaller people, but then choose the good small people to help out. Not every smaller person or content creator is a good person. Like I agree.
I think this is one thing I have to criticize smaller creators. And again, speaking as one, right? One of the things you have to, so obviously get network as much as possible. Part of the reason, you got to do it's a lot of grinding. Like even going out in person, I cannot tell you how much that has helped me. Because you're more likely to recognize someone or have someone on your show if you've had an in-person conversation. Because it's different from words and DMs. I'm not saying that doesn't matter, but getting out there, there's a reason I do all those shows.
Don't shake their hand.
There are days I'd rather just be writing. I'd rather it was something like it's a lot of work, but a lot of it is your success is dependent on you. And once you start obviously, I'd love shout outs from people, bigger channels, whatever. I love the opportunities to go on there. That's going to be one in every, let's say even 20 times, right? Not the vast majority of your work and your success is dependent on you and how you conduct yourself and how you are your biggest promoter. If you rely on someone else to be your promoter, might as well be working for another company.
And Vaughn, and your reputation is all important. You're known as a guy who delivers comics. Me and Vaughn launched our first issue the same week, but he's on his third issue. So he's starting to lap me. I would like to think that people trust me. I had some bad luck. Apparently, I'm broke. I broke my neck, and I still managed to make 2 comics in 1 year. I'd like to think that I have a decent reputation with people.
Right.
People trust me.
Then there's that converting to Judaism that we're.
I had to do that so I could work in Hollywood. Let's be real.
What is you? But like, what would you being Jewish? How would that affect literally any aspect of it?
I'm not gonna. I'm not saying anything. You would get in trouble for the things I would say about Jew people. I'm not saying it.
Oh, stop! Please don't buy into that fucking bullshit.
I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm not Jewish. You know, my wife runs the Christian Bible group. I'm making 3 Christmas comic books. You know what I mean? But whatever. It's just he declared that I was Jewish, and then he goes, John Longbox, that Jew.
I think it's just your beard.
Right.
You look like a rabbi.
It's funny.
It's also.
I worked in Manhattan, and during Sukkot, a couple of Orthodox Jews came up to me and asked me to go pray with them in their shed. You know, I had never heard of it before, but I went with them. It was offered in genuine niceness. I accepted it. And when I didn't know what the prayers were, they looked at me and I said, yeah,
speaking of which, sidetrack, when I was at Amfest, so my friend of mine invited me to the Shabbat, and I'm like, so it was like the Shabbat started at like 5. Rob Schneider started speaking at around 5. So I'm like, all right, I'm listening to Rob Schneider, and then I'm going to bolt over there. I'm going to be late for it. So listen to Rob Schneider, worth it. Then I run over and I go there, and obviously, so this is day 2. So this is after the Tucker Carlson Ben Shapiro thing, right? So obviously the Jews have opinions against Tucker, you know, shockingly, and a lot of them were talking, but then they go, you know, what's one of the other things that they strawman us? They say we are afraid to talk to people. There were 3 Groypers here tonight who we invited, and they ended up saying they had a good time.
I hear it all the time, and I'm in my own.
Groyper. So there's this guy Nick Fuentes, who.
He's a lot like EVS, a closeted homosexual. Has a very annoying voice, and he does nothing but try to blackpill people.
The next Charlie.
No, it's not blackpilling. It's blackpilling unless you listen to me. I am the only good person. Everyone else sucks. Even other like white nationalists will be like, actually, they're not good.
That's a lot of the things that comments did.
Yes.
Hey, my books are better than
very megalomaniac. EVS, Nick Fuentes.
And like I said, I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was until he died either. You know what I mean?
Really?
I thought Kirk was another what's his name? Crowder, who just annoyed kids at college. I avoided all that content. I'm actually in my own little world.
Yeah,
Charlie was important to me because, again, I was in Turning Point in college. That's another thing Ethan was saying, like, oh, he was just grifting. No, I was in Turning Point in college. That meant a lot to me when Charlie passed away, and I never went to one of those events in college.
I didn't even know this guy, but when I saw him getting shot, somebody said it, and I it's the only way to explain it. All we had to ask of people who didn't like him was, don't celebrate murder.
And I said that.
So many people just failed that. You know what I mean?
Like, people are freaking retarded, dude. Like, people said he was worse than Hitler. Okay, Hitler, let's just say, minimally killed 6 million Jews. Yes, really. Charlie Kirk is like that. Really? Hitler killed 6 million Jews. Charlie Kirk was like that. People are fucking insane.
You know, I despise drama.
But again, we need to whine about Eric July for hours on it instead of focusing on the actual enemy at the gates. Or we need to whine about the Jews, per se. Instead of there are people that want to kill us.
This is why This is why I think the whole thing is a psyop, especially the Groyper thing. It's a movement to prevent. It's to just get a bunch of young, voting age, naive men not to vote. To just be little edgelord keyboard warriors saying,
and make the conservative movement look
how can I say something that'll be really edgy on Twitter?
That's my playbook.
I'll say this about the Jews.
And
not vote.
This is what all conservatives think, and it's not. And that's another thing too, is what Michael Knowles brought it up, because like, well, how can we all be conservatives? Like conservative, and it's like the fact of the matter, because like a lot of my views are fairly like I consider myself fairly moderate. The fact of the matter is, the reason we are is because there's disagreement allowed amongst all of us. Right? I'm sure every single person on this panel has differing views on some levels.
Absolutely.
Fine.
Everyone agrees
Don't
with
try
me.
and kill each other. Like J.K. Rowling is one of the most perfect examples. She is a liberal feminist and has one point of view that's different, and they want to kill this woman. And we need to focus on like, okay, it's like if it's crazy to me. Again, comparing even to the Groypers, it's a very similar thing. Where it's this is a thorn in our side.
Well, the Groypers use leftist tactics like
So
mindset.
Well,
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Liberalism is based on emotion.
By SJWs,
Emotion is not consistent.
and Ethan acts just
Remember
like
they were
that.
calling everybody
One at a time. Hey, guys, one at a time. Okay. Let's go Vaughn first, then John.
Yeah, no,
Go.
I went to college surrounded by like super SJW people, and that's actually I found Ethan. It was like I heard him, and I'll freely admit I turned a blind eye to some. There were red flags looking back, but it was like they were so extreme. And then ultimately, I realized when he started to show his true colors that he's basically the exact same thing as them. And I was like, oh wow, these are all the same SJW tactics. And it's a problem. SJW to me is not about like I have leftists that I'm friends with that think Charlie Kirk's murder was terrible, right? SJW is not as much about politics as it is about a pattern of behavior. That was the problem. The problem wasn't just that they were saying stupid shit. I have friends that say stupid shit that I think is crazy all the time. We get a beer, we hang out, we're good, right? The SJWs, the problem is they don't want to do it. They want to kill you. They want to destroy your life. They want to scream nonstop on the internet. They want to lie about you. They want to slander you. That's SJW behavior. It's not saying the occasional woke thing that makes your eyes roll or the occasional thing where they get offended at a joke. That's annoying, but it's not like life ruining.
Right. I wanted to say that the liberalism and progressive is based on emotion. It's not based on logic. And that's why they're so inconsistent, and they don't even care that they're inconsistent. Remember 4 or 5 years ago, everything was you're anti-Semitic, you're anti-Semitic. Now the progressives hate all the Jews.
I know, right?
You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter. And if you bring that up, it doesn't matter. And that's Ethan Van Sciver. He's all emotional. He was Eric July.
It's a manipulation tactic, John, too. Remember that.
Like Aaron says, whatever serves the vicious child at the moment. Like, remember, pay Dillard. Dillard was getting paid on the back end. He made a deal with Yellow Flash. Well, now let's pay Mike Barron for the Unity project on the back end. So Mike Barron wrote a 48-page comic for a comic that's probably not going to come out, which means he's not getting paid. You know, he went off for 2 years on Yellow Flash. Yellow Flash paid Dillard.
Hashtag pay your artist. Remember that was the hashtag he put out.
And then Dillard, how long did he really work on that? 2 months, 3 months, and he guys got 40 grand. You know what I mean? Like they said, 3 years worth of work. Dillard didn't draw for 3 effing years. Do you guys know how to do a comic book? You know, you got 40 grand for like 2 months, 3 months worth of work. Great, got a good payout. How much did Mike Barron get?
I know reparations then.
So, John, I brought this up for you because you're out of the loop with the whole Nick Fuentes thing. This is kind of his messaging. And you got to think the midterms are coming up, everything. We're at a huge crossroads,
right?
You know, and we have been for a long time.
Trump better start marching people to prison or we're gonna lose the midterm.
Right. This is the
surprise is just freaking gulags for Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, Fauci.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I keep talking.
They got to do something, but this guy has his finger on the pulse for a lot of really angry, disenfranchised young men and kids, and for good reason. A lot of these kids know that they don't have any opportunities. They if they get a job, they'll never get promoted. There's a lot of reasons to be very upset about a lot of things.
In defense, did these kids apologize for their whiteness yet?
That's the thing. That's why they're mad. So it's really easy to get in their ear, but this is the message.
Cult leader practice is basically you have to take someone who there's a legitimate issue. I am the only solution to the problem. Everything else is
right.
That is how cult leaders do it, 101.
Yep.
So here it is. I'm going to play this real quick.
Honestly, you know what? I'm politically homeless. I feel like I'm politically homeless. I don't even recognize the right wing anymore. When I got into the right wing in 2016, it was about three things: hating women, being racist, being anti-Semitic.
What?
Good.
I remember 2016. I don't remember those three things being a key issue. By the way, I was also and still am a very classically liberal guy. I'm probably one of the most like that leaning person on the panel. I'm not shy about it. I'm not ashamed about it. I'm not like overwhelmingly conservative.
I don't believe this because in 2016, just like Vaughn Coleman, this guy was in diapers.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's 20. He's 27.
High school with me. Yeah.
He's 27.
Look at this kid.
I don't know how fucking this guy is.
I bet you he has Blue's Clues underoos on.
I will say, hating on women's awesome. Modern women are literal trash. I agree with that. Fuck women, dude. Women are garbage, dog.
Okay.
Fully agree.
We're gonna that one. There's still hope. There's still hope for you, MSK.
Buy yourself a hairbrush and then go out.
Anyway, let's get back to the topic of the video, guys. Oh my God. All right, 2016. It was about three things. It was not about any of those three things.
Nope, that's a lie.
Yeah, it's a complete that. But in Bat Sauce, if he's out there, he made a great. He's like, people have horrible memory or in a attention span. So 2016 was like a lifetime ago. So they won't remember what 2016 actually was. That was not 2016 at all. And
this is gaslighting 101 right here.
It is gaslighting. And Trump, again, probably the most moderate Republican president of all time.
I want to point this out before. Look at our administration right now. Tulsi Gabbard, Democrat.
Samuel the Infamous for $5.
Oh, I'm sorry. Elon Musk, Democrat. RFK, Democrat. Trump was a Democrat. Yep. This is a Democrat administration. That just shows you how far left the left went.
Exactly.
Trump and I came into office saying gay marriage has been settled. He's the most liberal Republican president we've ever had.
He is more liberal than fucking Clinton was. If you look back at their track records, okay? Right.
Does anybody remember Clinton armed forces sending that 12-year-old boy back to Cuba? Elon.
Yep. I wasn't alive.
Yeah.
Elion! If you watch Robot Chicken, you know.
You guys should subscribe to my channel. We do woman hating every single day in my show, so yeah, it's a good time over there.
Oh God! All right, so let's get back to
those were the three things that the 2016 revolution.
None of those are virtues.
Was all about.
That's complete bullshit.
What the online right was about. That's what the right.
That's complete bullshit.
Right wing on Twitter was all about.
Nope.
No, it wasn't.
It was about being sexist, being racist, being anti-Semitic.
No, it wasn't.
Again, absolutely none of that's true.
Here's what I'm saying.
Not even.
He wasn't even around for the Modern Warfare 2 days on Call of Duty.
Can I point out? I would like to point out that he really is just like what's his name on the left?
Arza.
Annoying.
Sorry.
No. No. The little gay kid that had the
Arza.
I know
women supposedly were being harassed by just to make people think he's actually straight.
Harry Sisson?
Thank you, Harry Sisson.
Yeah,
he reminds. That's who he reminds me of this side, almost like with the way he acts, the things he talks about, the complete lies of information. He's Harry Sisson as far as I'm concerned.
I just want to point out that this guy, even though I agree with some things he says, this guy has the viewpoints of like modern women. Even though he says he doesn't like modern women, he has the same viewpoints as modern women, where their kind of feelings just blow with the wind. Literally in 2024, he commissioned for people to vote for Kamala Harris, not Trump.
Yeah.
Remember. That's what happened.
We talked about that.
Last year.
He is a science. I'm going to get to my comment about this particular video after we finish watching it. But yes, MSK, you are 100% right. This is the fact that there are kids falling for this is just sickening.
Vaughn, I want to see
you're dumb. I don't know if you've noticed.
Swig of that beer.
What?
I want to see your ID before you take another swig of that beer.
Oh shit! but I will say with one thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2016 wasn't that like not like the rise of feminism, but that was like when all of that stuff started really pushing over.
It was really culture war.
Yeah, I would say 2012 was the big tipping point with all the craziness, and it just got worse and worse and worse as the year.
So
2016 was a big one.
Point of view, because in 2016 people were getting like Me Too'd, and Henry Cavill. Remember, he had to apologize for. No, Morgan Freeman had to apologize to a girl for calling her beautiful. Henry Cavill had to apologize. Yeah. He said, "Well, if I approach a girl and I'm nice, she might Me Too me." And so that one I agree with. The anti-Semitic stuff, I don't know. That stuff kind of was always there, but it really boiled over when the October 7th thing happened.
The thing is, what a lot of people there are Jews that are leftists, and there are Jews that are conservative. Yep. I've met both. I know both personally.
They run the bank.
There are a lot. Are there more conservative Jewish people? Yes, because Jewish people tend to live in densely populated cities.
They all live in New York. Apparently, New York has a big Jew population.
They have
they do.
A long background of Ivy League education, which is nothing but leftist indoctrination camps. Okay.
They own the bank. They can afford that.
Fuck.
They own the banks.
Oh my God.
They can debank people.
Let's get back to this.
And I thought everybody was on the same page. As time has gone on, however, the only thing that they remain is racist, and that's it.
How is this guy not? He is just fucking. This is all left-wing propaganda.
They're not anti-Semitic. They're not sexist. They just beat up on blacks and Indians all the time. And it's almost making me sympathetic. It's like, guys.
And it's funny that he said the blacks and Indians, specifically during this particular timing in this very recent video, when H-1 visas is a point of contention, and crime statistics and judges letting people go is a point of contention right now. This just seems very sus.
I don't think he's a psyop personally. I kind of have a different take.
We'll get into it. Let's finish the video real quick.
You gotta shit on women too.
Yes. I agree with that.
Oh God damn it, MSK! You're the target audience for this bullshit.
Smarter women are garbage.
You're the target audience.
Honestly, you know what?
So here was I did quote tweet this. This guy is a total psyop planted by the Democrats. The objective is to propagate a negative stereotype of conservatives and persuade a group of impressionable, and I want to say naive, young men in need of attention to become antisocial edgelords, fail to find fulfilling relationships with women, MSK, and most importantly, stop them from voting.
I agree.
And
I agree with every.
Now, I've been following the rabbit hole of the Groypers, and what I've noticed is this is their messaging. Be the thing the left thinks you are, but for real, because the left has always said this is the enemy. Trump is this. Everybody on the right is this, when we're not. Never have been. The majority of the people on the right, or that were on the left and just kind of the left moved so far, like myself, that we're in the right now, are not. But they need the boogeyman, so you have to create it. So be the thing the left thinks you are, but for real. And that's what he's trying to do. He also always says, don't try dating modern women. Modern women suck. Modern women, blah, 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 blah. Let's only talk about the worst case scenarios, just like the fresh and fit faggots that are just trying to, they only show the worst of the worst of the worst of women. Just like that other podcast. They are funny. They are funny. I'll give you that, but
I don't think that's the worst of women.
That's not all of them. That's just the loudest. That's just what they find. But that's the messaging that they're putting out there, so that nobody will even try to. The thing is, they don't want you procreating. They don't want you finding families and having fulfilling relationships. Let me finish real quick.
Cities, go to church and meet a nice girl.
There's whores in churches.
Oh God. Okay, let me just finish real quick. So don't find a good woman to have a life and family with. They don't want you to do that. That's Nick's messaging. Also, because that's impossible, but live in a state of perpetual hate. They want you to just feel miserable and bitter all the time. The whole world is against you. That's the messaging. Feel worthless, but also superior. So you're going to feel like, I can never get this because everything's stacked against me, but I'm also so much better than smarter than everybody else. That's the messaging. And always play the fucking victim card. What does that messaging sound like? That's the messaging from the fucking left.
It's also
all right. I'm done. Now you guys can fucking.
It's also the messaging
go.
Comicsgate, but I just want to say that this.
It is. That's true.
Savage Dad, I didn't see you. How you doing?
Savage Dad.
This guy.
I'm just over here being the complete opposite of everything Nick Fuentes tells men to be, because I've grown up. I've managed to have children with a woman. This is the thing that I love about the manosphere. Most of them spend all day talking about their sexual conquests and how jacked they are. It sounds like self-masturbatory bullshit from a bunch of dudes that look kind of gay just hanging out because they don't have a woman in their lives. None of them have fathers, so how can they explain shit to a man?
What did I do?
About
My dad left me.
You're not a groiper, MSK.
He's just groiper adjacent.
Professor, have you not just been listening to everything that MSK has said? He's a groiper. Clearly.
No, he's groiping. He's not a groiper.
First black man that I don't blame for leaving.
If this thing is, I just can't get on. So I think the woman point of view. Okay, so this is my perspective. Is the reason why a lot of guys get duped by women is because they have this idea of them, and they don't actually think women are like that based off of several different things. Being raised by a single mom, so you're going to be probably more gay and feminine if you're like that, right? Then they watch a bunch of media, so they think that, oh, women need to be saved by all this other bullshit that fucking movies and TV tell you, which is not true. Women don't like that shit. I don't mind guys exposing women like that, because that's how a lot, I'm not saying all, that's how a lot of them are. That's why guys get tricked, because they don't think that's a possibility, because they think women are like these sweet, innocent creatures out there.
Young men, they try to...
No, guess what? Women are people. That's it.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing, MSK. Most men, this is the reason they're getting out of it, because the women you were talking about are the kind of women that drove them to not fucking bother anymore. But they're not all like that. There are
men are getting out of
a declining number of good ones.
Okay, so
it's the vocal minority of women are actually like what we see on whatever podcast.
Social majority is making more of them. Our social media is.
It is. And that's on purpose. They are trying to do that.
That's not making them. That's exposing
you
them
want
to
to
who
meet
they
a
are.
girl. You want to meet a girl. You want to get married. You want to have a happy life. Don't go on dating apps. Go out and meet, talk, learn how to flirt, learn how to talk.
In places where you want
to make eye
like,
contact. Do things like that. I got a friend over here. He's on Twitter all day long.
Hey, what did I do?
He's like, not Twitter. He's on one of these dating.
No. He's talking about Shane Davis. Don't worry.
and he can't meet a girl, and he's angry, and he hates all women, and then he stays home and plays video games all day. I say, get out of your house. Go and meet these.
And then he takes those video games. He steals their plot. He tries to make comic books out of them.
Right. Then he gets beaten by his wife. Calls me.
I'll rip on like women and whatever, but like, ready? Here's one of my things that I've noticed. Like when I talk to women at bars, what's one of the number one compliments I get? And it's dumbfounding how this compliment.
That you're prettier than them.
No, it's one of the compliments. They go, "You make." I swear to God, this is how retarded men are. That this is a standard. They go, "You make really good eye contact." I'm like, are the men that retarded now? That
is 90% of Theo's skill set.
Everybody's retarded because everybody's.
But like, making eye contact is just a default thing for me.
Everybody's. I went to my niece's house.
Now maybe they're just complimenting.
Everybody's sitting there like this.
I'm back.
Black.
Everybody's playing video games. My wife and I went out to dinner 2 nights ago. Everybody is on iPhones and little kids are on iPads.
Mm-hmm.
The art of conversation is it's everybody comes on my channel, and after they leave my channel, they say, "Oh, it was fun. It was a fun talk. I never met you before." I had one woman from Fantagraphics, Carol Lay. She hasn't done an interview in 20 years, and she was just flattered that she's like, we still message each other because she's like, you make eye contact, you listen, you talk. Conversation is a skill, it's an art. You want to meet girls, don't swag, and all of this Andrew Tate bullshit is not true. I was a fat in college, and I got some of the most beautiful girls because, first off, it's a numbers game. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to get shot down. You're gonna get shot down. Don't take it personal. And
you should get shot down. You won't get good at it if you don't.
Right.
The number one thing, I got this advice when I was young, and I was scared to talk to girls. So, like I want to say like high school, and I had my older brother and some of his friends were older and cooler, and I got some great advice, and I've shared that along the way. The number one thing to remember is no matter how attractive a girl is when you're talking to them and how scared you are when talking to them, they're probably just as scared, if not more.
Well,
none of that matters. And again, it goes back down to they're just fucking people.
I dated the hottest girl in my college for over a year, and you know what she said? You were the only guy to come up and talk to me. She was so beautiful. People were intimidated by her. I for 8 months, I built up the courage to talk.
Also, let's be honest, the majority of women have self-esteem issues. So even the hot ones think, well, nobody's talking to me because I'm so ugly. I'm too tall. I'm too short. I have to,
It's just
because men, and this is the problem. Men need to stop being fucking pussies when it comes. Like, okay, if there's 3 girls that walk into a bar, the one that's going to get hit on the least is going to be the hottest of the 3.
Yep. And I can confirm. I bartended for 8 fucking years, Vaughn. I can confirm that. The hottest girl in the bar is the loneliest girl in the bar. Well, that's why they go home with the bartenders.
Guys, it's because the second and third hottest girl with the second and third girl with the hot girl are going to be the easiest targets. They're also the most likely to put out. Like they are. Boom.
The loud mid that is a sure thing is going to get the most attention.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's she looks better than her hotter friend. That makes her feel better. That's what it is.
You usually tell within a couple seconds or minutes of a girl looking like the way she looks at you. Okay, I'm in. Usually.
But I will tell you sometimes. Also, the hottest girl in the bar isn't always necessarily the one you want. Often, they might be the biggest bitch.
They also might have the highest body count too. They always have the 30
or they have no body count at all because nobody fucking talks to them. I can confirm that.
I mean, if she had no body count, that'd make her a needle in a haystack.
Dude,
that's the married guys.
Not really.
I want to ask this. I want to ask the married guys this. If your wives, because we know women initiate divorce first, that's just a statistical thing. Let's say that happened, which I know it never will, but because you guys are like men in your relationships, you don't let your wives walk over you.
Let's start getting the girlfriend first.
My wife doesn't hit me with a walk. That's
I was saying, if you were to divorce, which is not going to happen, but let's say it did, would you go on date again? And if the answer is no, it's because you know the quality of women is so garbage right now, it wouldn't be worth your time.
MSK, you live in California. Let's set the stage.
MSK has a very
one at a time, guys.
Where MSK is, I can understand a bit of his apprehension. He does not have a crop worthy of spending.
That's the other thing. A lot of the people complaining, like you, MSK, I understand your struggle because it's all either online, which is not fucking real life, or
Vegas too,
or it's the certain town you live in. The pickings is very
could go
slim.
Anywhere. Women are garbage everywhere.
That's bullshit. That is not true. That is not true. And by the way, Vegas is not that bad.
Vegas is a bunch of whores and strippers.
Oh my God, because you're looking at everything on face value. I have to have this conversation with Theo too. Oh my God, there's some girls with their butt cheeks showing on the strip. That means they're all whores, and this whole town is just whores. Oh my God, it's just the strip.
Father Snodgrass.
Yes, I was going to say you're just looking at the strip. Vegas is more than just the strip.
Really?
There's a whole other part of the city.
Now the women on the strip were very.
Now
nice
would I? No, he asked a question I want to answer. Would I date again if, for any reason, I found myself not married or single? The answer is no, but not for the reasons you think. Just because I've already done that part of my life and I don't need to do, if I don't have that with the wife I have right now. And this is why having an important and fucking valid relationship with another human being is so extremely important to the human existence, is once you have that, you know, depending on the circumstances, of course, sometimes you don't like, that's it. I've done that part.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. I don't need to do that again. That's where I stand with that. But that's not going to happen.
But in the back of your head,
Well, that's the thing, dude. Like for us, we would
also like Dolly Parton said that.
Women in their 40s are unmarried women in their 40s. Yeah, the pickings are
even. Oh God, no. I would just ask Emerald to share some links to some of those art pieces, and I would be fine after that.
You already hit a certain age and you get divorced,
bro. On it.
Yeah,
thank you, Emerald. We have a backup plan.
Because once you get a certain age and you get divorced, your market value is low. So, like, let's say hypothetically, if Selena had like, let's say if you and Selena broke up and she had like 3 kids. Well, who's going to be taking her? She had 3 kids. She's 40. She had a lot of baggage. You know, who's taking her? That's the problem with getting like divorced later on.
Dude, this is some weird. Okay, this is a young man's talking point. You're speaking from the point of view of someone barely 30.
You know,
okay. Again, barely 30. Again, dude, I fucking bartend. I saw the scene for a long time. So yes, older people actually that have already had their kids are in college. Some of them are average age grandparents to younger grandparents, depending on where they started in life. They're fucking, dude. Some of them are.
I'm not bagging those women.
I have an art piece
because
for you.
you're only barely 30. What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
first of all,
I'm talking about the 50+ crowd.
Oh, good Lord.
Your MSK, I have an art piece for you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Good Lord. Good Lord, man. All right.
That might be a vagabond art piece, to be honest.
Not mine.
She was
black. Oh, there we go.
I will point out that this art piece is 5'3".
Good Lord.
Yes.
Man. How's the feet look? Good
Lord.
Asking for a friend.
MSK, convert to Islam, and then the women have no choice.
I'm not.
This is another problem too.
Is Muhammad Ali.
We could talk about that later, but the Islam on both sides of the aisle is infiltrating. The manosphere.
Yes.
A lot of them are tied to Islam.
Yes. Yeah. Abdul fucking Alibaba Myron Gaines, whatever his real fucking name is. That is an Islamic plant.
Even
before we get into that, I do want to make fun of MSK for a second. So MSK,
yes,
when you talk about these specific types of women, you know what it sounds like? You know what it like ding in my head reminded me of, where you give you these oddly specific, hyper specific examples of metaphorical or of like hypothetical women, right? It reminds me of like when those women argue for abortion. Like, well, what if I was really poor? They were raped. They were this. It's like the most specific example so they could justify it wholesale. That's exactly what it is. Like, oh, what about these kind of women are terrible that are but then you're using it to just say, and therefore all of them are, because 0.00 the types you're describing are so hyper specific.
No way. Absolutely not.
Okay, Emerald, you're still scrolling. I gotta bring up your screen here.
What is that, man? Okay, Emerald, what is your?
He's looking for more art pieces.
Okay,
dude.
Yeah. No. Hold on. And this, I was looking for it specifically. So you go right here and you see free hard feet.
See, the feet need to be soft. They were
yeah.
Those filters gotta be tender, yo.
Yeah, the feet harder than mine. That's an issue.
This is a good game to play. Pick up your skills. Go to a diner.
Go to a diner.
Doesn't matter what the waitress looks like. Flirt with her to get her phone number.
Okay, and then
Vaughn already did that. We shouldn't give him any more of that advice.
That's actually. Hey, hold on. That's one really good point of dating advice. Like, because right now with the online and everything, it's really making it more difficult for the younger generation to go out and date. But harassing a girl at work does work.
No,
I'm going to say this. Well, I am. You see it?
I mean, yeah, if it's a job you don't care about, I can confirm.
Talk to a girl in the food aisle.
Right.
With her, get a phone up. It doesn't matter if she's good looking or ugly. Just practice talking to a girl.
Mm-hmm.
Get a phone number.
But
I think the issue,
but that is a good trick, man. You see a girl at a either a barista or a checkout girl or something. You just keep going there and like subtly making yourself known, not being a creep, but then once you ask and if they shoot you down, do it a couple more times. That's the other thing.
Yeah, first date.
The Me Too thing has did that. No means no. No doesn't always mean no. And I'm talking about.
Are you R. Kelly?
I'm talking about to get to get them just to go and get to know you. Not like no absolutely means no if it means no in that context.
Okay.
What I'm talking about.
Okay, Jeffrey Epstein. Okay.
No, what I'm talking about is to try to get somebody to interact with you. You might get shot down.
And don't have the idea that you're going to bang these chicks either. Just flirt with the girl.
I can agree with that. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
Like I said, in college,
even
pizzeria,
even if she said she's into you, she might not be.
She shot me down, and then finally I just said, you're making it really difficult for me to take you out to dinner. She started. Laughing. She gave me her phone number. We ended up dating for a year, and she broke my freaking heart.
Right.
But I did it. But you know what I mean? Don't think I'm going to ask this girl out because I want to ask this girl out because I want to go on a date.
It doesn't even
dating.
My great grandparents. This is a heartwarming, wholesome story for Christmas, and I'm going to tell this right now. So, he was an Irish immigrant and she was an English immigrant back in the early the 1900s or whatever. They died. They both he died in the 80s and she died in the 90s. But their story is pretty fun. He asked her out on a date. She said no. He asked her again and again and again. She kept saying no. She was a very sought after woman. She was a little higher class than him. He was the little Irish dirtbag and she was upper class English, and she was teaching music lessons. She kept shooting him down, so he enrolled in the music lessons and was paying for it. And he was purposely terrible and it said, I will quit if you will go out to dinner with me. And she finally accepted just so he would quit doing either piano or clarinet, whatever it was. And if he didn't do that, I wouldn't fucking exist. Merry fucking Christmas.
Very cute. Dude, that's so adorable. Dude,
I know, right?
I don't even have to do that shit.
My grandfather was an IRA terrorist. And when he
nice.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
And when he proposed to my grandmother, he said, I have to tell you, he showed her the wanted poster. We have my grandfather's wanted poster. And my grandmother,
that's dope.
My grandmother, I thought she had Alzheimer's disease. It turned out that she was just ditzy her entire life. So my grandfather thought, okay, you're going to marry me? You have to know. This is me. This is my wanted. So my grandmother goes and tells her landlord. The landlord tells my grandfather gets dragged out in the middle of the night, arrested, put on a prison ship for years, no trial, nothing. My grandmother moves to America. My grandfather gets out of jail, takes care of his mother till he's dead. 12 years later, he moves to the United States because everybody's gone in his family. Happens to meet my grandmother. They get married now. They're both in their late 30s and then have 5 kids. You know what I mean? And
dude.
Yeah. Also, and
that's
I
cool.
Wow, my grandmother on her deathbed said,
it's wild.
If I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have got married so young. But my grandfather.
That is a dope story. John, you need to get more. That is a that's a novel right there. That's a fucking cool story.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
That's
Joe Thunder. He used to do. Ireland has a big tradition of like storytellers, so he would go and tell stories, soliloquies from Shakespeare and stuff like that, and then all the IRA guys would go and like rob the banks, and do all stuff while they were watching him. And they called him Joe Thunder because as they were leaving town, they would hear the bombs going off.
Dude,
and I'm not a big IRA guy. Like they allied themselves with the Nazis during World War II.
Yes, there's a lot of I'm not either, but I'm just the act of fucking rebel, like that conflict and that fucking they wouldn't back down, like either side and everything. And now to look at Ireland now is so sad.
My grandfather must be spitting right now.
Like what the greatest part is now we have both factions of that conflict united, but they need to bring back some of their bullshit. I'm just saying they need to bring it back.
Yeah, well, they wouldn't let what's his name that MMA fighter run for office.
I know. McGregor, and that was some bullshit.
That's what Europe is. They just outright ban politicians from running or kill them.
Well, the UA, me and Professor have been posting about this for the last few hours today.
I made a great meme of. Was that last night? I made that meme.
Yes, it was last night. Yeah, the UA.
I threw that in her own tweets. But
what's funny is the people that scream about fascism are the actual fascists, and that's
remember always projection. EVS is broke, so he calls me broke.
And
EVS calls everybody gay because he's a faggot. The liberals call everybody fascist. Antifa calls everybody fascist because they are the fascists.
They are.
We're all fat. Hey, actually, if we're all fascists, then really, who is a fascist then? If we're all fascists,
well, it's possible for everybody to be a fascist, but it's improbable.
Oh, I wanted to bring up because Iron brought up something last night when I was streaming League late. I don't know if you guys talked about this earlier. This is just my own personal opinion because I'm always right. And I'm a fucking genius, obviously, and I got 200 IQ like Shikamaru from Naruto, obviously. But outside of that, I think if you're asking me about the whole turning point thing, I don't think that Charlie Kirk, if he was still alive, I only watched this guy's content for like 3 years. I like the guy. It's sad he's really gone. I mean, I still feel like he still should be here. I don't think that people should be using their podium time. Keep in mind, I'm not one of those people that you should do it this way. No. What I'm saying is like, I don't think people should be going up on the podium and airing out petty grievances like that, because it feels like when Ben Tucker and Megyn Kelly's people come on, I'm not saying they're bad people. I agree and disagree on some things. My thing is, he just passed away.
What happened?
That was very gay. So
MSK is actually making a great point.
My points. It'll come later.
I mean, I disagree with MSK.
This is actually 100% fucking on point, dude.
I will say Exhibit A. Like, remember it was Turning Point last year or in 2023 where he had that Jewish rabbi on. He was debating that other guy, and he was moderating it. So it's something where I don't like when they went on stage and they're like airing out their petty grievances. I think that's just stupid. Yeah. I just don't think he would like that.
Yeah. No, he would not. You're 100% right. It was cringe. It fed into right now. They're all saying, well, Turning Point is just like WWE. It's all the fireworks and Erica Kirk and she's not sad enough. And blah, 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 blah.
I think all that bullshit. Need to see Tucker Carlson and Ben Shapiro go on Steven Crowder's show in a cage match, and he should give them ladders and chairs and let them just beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, honestly,
Shapiro, let's
people
go.
Criticizing Eric Kirk for not grieving correctly. They infuriate me. Now
that makes me livid.
I'm going to trigger Dawn right here, but one of my childhood friends was killed at 9/11, and his wife Reagan, she was fierce, she was funny, she threw parties, she hosted everybody, she never cried, she never looked upset in person, but one-on-one, this poor girl cried holding her infant. That you know what I mean. She was pregnant when her husband died. You know what I mean?
I knew a lot of kids like that.
Right. So Erica Kirk, she's on the world stage. She doesn't have the luxury of blubbering and crying on the camera.
Right.
People don't
also people do things differently, and
everybody grieves differently, dude.
Now, this is one of the big arguments is, well, she shouldn't be in charge because she's a woman, or she shouldn't be in charge because she's just always wanted the power for herself. There's a lot of this bullshit going around. What I will say that I do agree with is no, her and the people directly involved with Charlie that have an emotional connection to him probably should not be the ones in charge of everything right now. The reason for that is they are completely 100% emotionally compromised, whether they know it or not. That is my point.
Yeah,
they need to have outside management.
This is the thing. I don't know that there's anybody they could trust to do it either, though.
That's true. That is true.
In that's not gonna fuck it. They have legitimate enemies.
Better than Turning Point.
I'm of the opinion,
but they have made bad decisions. They've overexposed themselves, and I know why they did it. Like, we have to just show that we're not backing down after what happened.
Well,
and that's admirable.
I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, not everyone in their organization is Charlie Kirk. So, you know,
that's the thing. Charlie Kirk was a generational talent. That's why they did what they did. That's why he's gone.
Well,
because he was so good.
I had a long conversation with the VP of Turning Point USA. Like, he just was talking, and he was telling me, he was like, he was telling me basically, he was like, we weren't sure we were going to go. It was that devastating. We weren't even sure how we would keep this going without Charlie. And he was just explaining that process to me. He also was like, I don't know if I should, but he was like, Ben and Tucker, that was a big problem. We had to really let them know you got to knock this shit off. Apparently,
honestly, I would never. If I was in charge of Turning Point, I'd never invite either one of them back. And they need to start looking for outside talent. Real quick, I'll let you go right after this, MSK. I would really focus on Tim Pool and Steven Crowder and the people that can get the young, disenfranchised, centrist.
Well, I partially disagree because you have to ask Steven Crowder and stuff to stop doing the stuff that they already do on their own to go join an organization and be part of that.
Crowder wouldn't do it. He has no interest in being part of a larger group of conservatives.
No, Crowder's very independent, and he has a good reason to be. And I stand by everything Crowder did. Anyway, John, you had something to go with.
I was going to say who,
and then I'll let you go, Bang.
Who led Martin Luther King's organization after he got shot? Nobody. Let it go away, because nobody's Charlie Kirk. And again, I didn't know the guy until he was shot, but I am of the opinion that he like you said, he was a generational talent. Sorry, but Turning Point USA was Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk was Turning. Without him, it's rudderless. It's all infighting. Just let it fade away, and hopefully another person will arise.
Like me.
I disagree, because all right, you're talking about like Ben Shapiro was not part of Turning Point. He was invited by Turning Point. Right. Same with Tucker Carlson. People who were
I do wonder
were
what they're doing with Kyle Rittenhouse.
A handful of them.
Let's let Vaughn, and then we'll go to you, Prof. Vaughn, go back.
I was in Turning Point at college, right? So actually, fun fact, I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was initially when I knew Candace Owens was. Rest in peace. So sad. Her mind passed away. You know, I and then people were like, you don't know who Charlie Kirk is? He's like our founder. And then I ended up looking at him, I'm like, oh, he's cool. But Turning Point, like, they host speakers. Their goal is to bring people to them. But in terms of like the actual people that are like I wouldn't say Ben Shapiro or Tucker Carlson are they were invited by Turning Point. So when you say the infighting, no. Like, they host a lot of right wing, and not even just right wing speakers in general. Like, they would have Cenk and people like that. Turning Point was about what Turning Point to me was about it was mostly right leaning, but it was about more so promoting the dialogue that wasn't happening in colleges. It was without Turning Point USA, my college experience would have been just a far left communist echo chamber. That's what Turning Point was. So of course,
that's why he was so dangerous. Right. And that's why they paint him as like worse than Hitler, because he was changing minds. We could see it in real time when he would ask somebody who was pro-abortion up until birth for whatever reason, the right questions, listen to them, and you saw minds change.
Yeah, my wife sent
constantly
me videos of him after, because I said I didn't know who he was, and I was like, this guy's brilliant.
And that's why I brought up the thing that I did, because if people listen to Charlie Kirk, even before he passed away, he said, the interviewer asked him.
Passed away. He was murdered.
Sorry, he was assassinated.
Yeah, that's an important thing. I don't like it when people say my dad was passed away either. He was murdered.
So the interviewer asked him, what would you like to be remembered for if you were to die? And he said, I want to be remembered for my faith. And Charlie Kirk always talked about being an evangelical Christian and all this other stuff. He was about unity and opening people's eyes and bringing them all closer to Jesus Christ and all that stuff. The problem is that I just don't think he would like his organization to have people up there talking about bullshit going on with their lives, about who they don't like and like, instead of unifying people. His message was about unifying people, bringing them closer to Jesus. That's actually verbatim what his overall essence of his message was. And Ben Shapiro is on stage. It's not that I disagree with what he's saying holistically. It's the optics around it. So he didn't like. So a lot of people don't like how Tucker Carlson didn't press Nick Fuentes, and this is how I know you're a fucking retarded, stupid person if you don't podcast correctly. Podcasting goes two ways. I can ask you hard questions, and then you can respond, or go, I'm uncomfortable with that, I don't want to say it. Or what is the other thing that you can do in podcasting? Number two thing is this. The only way someone exposes themselves is if you give them the floor to do that. Tucker Carlson didn't have to press him. I knew what Tucker Carlson was doing in his interview. It's a very good tactic to do. You ask him one or two things, he just starts going off. Tucker didn't need to do anything because Nick gave him everything. And then Ben Shapiro was like, well, Tucker Carlson, he didn't press him hard enough. He didn't need to. He just said everything he needed to. Tucker Carlson just said,
sometimes you just have to let somebody talk.
Let someone talk. And then Ben,
yeah, like Crowder did.
So Ben
Crowder was better.
Also, why can't Ben debate Nick Fuentes? I'm not saying that Nick is right or Ben. Know that. If Ben is mad that Tucker Carlson didn't interview Nick the right way, how about you do it then? That is the most pussy shit someone can do. Well, if I was in that spot, I could do it. You were in that spot. You could invite him. He'll come on your show. He will do it.
That's the other thing, because Ben still thinks deplatforming and just not, we just have to take away the speaking abilities of people whose speech we don't like. That doesn't work. That has the Streisand effect. That's just, it's never.
If someone's truly retarded, you wouldn't know how Tucker Carlson interviewed that guy. Tucker Carlson did the best thing he possibly could.
I got attacked by the CG guys for saying I wanted to have Heather Rontos on my channel. You know, I would love to have Gail Simone.
Yeah,
I would talk to her, even though she's fat.
Professor Sam, somebody just alerted me. Me and you are a topic on EBS right now.
Oh, we are?
Really? Hey, let's stream snipe. Stream snipe.
I don't know, man.
Let's stream snipe.
Hold on, let me go put on my
Trash
EBS costume so he can see it later.
Spam fridges in his chat, telling him to stop eating out of the fucking fridge because he's too fat.
No, we should put pies in it so he can get turned on.
Good lord.
But yeah, I was just gonna add to.
You were on their minds all the time.
All they do is talk.
John
about
lives rent free.
Would you rather talk about me or?
Hey guys, let's let Vagabond go real quick. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say while my dogs are barking that I don't see any good valid criticism for Turning Point USA. They didn't expect Charlie to go away, you know.
Wait, hang on. What a surprise. Eric July on the thumbnail again.
Right.
222 of these things.
You're kidding me.
Okay.
Eric July
Okay, we can talk about the thumbnails in a second. Let Vagabond continue, please.
Go to the 1 hour mark.
Yeah. And I don't think Turning Point USA should go away. Like they're doing their best to try to hold up the legacy that Charlie Kirk built in the first place. Are they going to be perfect? No. Like again, they're not Charlie Kirk. So like they're doing the best that they can, and that's what they can do. Other than that, like were there going to be problems? Yeah, but so every organization has its problems. Shoot, even on my podcast, I have problems here and there.
You're 100% right, Vagabond. That's why that actually counters what John was saying. While I understand what you mean with like when Martin Luther King died, the whole thing died with him. That's the goal when they assassinate somebody so prolific, is they want to kill the movement. And that's why like the Turning Point people, Erica, all of Charlie's friends, they're making a lot of mistakes because they're trying so fucking hard to keep the thing going. And it is important that they keep it going, and I want them to, but they need to make better decisions. And Prof, we've kind of gone back and forth on this. I don't think Turning Point's dying. I just think they have an optics problem.
And then you have a chirping monkey in Candace Owens that speaks every day. It's like, God, man.
Well, yes, we got to remember this is it hasn't even been a whole year.
We've only been a few months.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So there's a lot of time to turn things around. I think turning things around will involve the right people in the right places, and maybe certain people shouldn't make decisions 100%. Like I'm sorry, getting upset with Tim Pool for making an observational comment about things, even being very respectful when he did make those comments, was a stupid emotional decision. I'm not saying Erica did it. We don't know that it was her. It could have been the guys that he talked the shit about. Like he just said, his security detail got so comfortable and complacent with comfort, knowing like this would never happen.
Right.
That's why it happened.
I think,
and he's not wrong.
Well, I get that, but I think the thing we're forgetting is like these guys knew Charlie personally, and like again, we haven't gone through a whole year, so like emotions are still flying, you know,
very much.
So like I have to give them the better benefit of the doubt.
Benefit of the doubt, and I agree.
And like, yeah, are there going to be problems? Of course, but like again, we haven't gone through a whole year of this yet. So I think we got to allow them to make mistakes and go from there.
Yep, it's gonna be it's gonna be a rough road to recovery after everything that happened. But I want the best for it. I really hope that they really try to work with Tim Pool and Steven Crowder, because I think they are the best counter action to the Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens.
Well, I get that.
Let's see. Nick Fuentes has the disenfranchised young male populace mindset. The people that just feel hopeless and everything. And I understand why they do and need an enemy. And Candace Owens has the wine mom true crime conservative crowd.
Well, Candace Owens is have you seen the TikTok lady that was that one shooting at that one school in Connecticut where she's like, my tarot cards made me think it was his teacher? That's all Candace Owens is.
Yeah, she's Cleo. All right, let's have some fun. Let's check on EVS. Good God, look at these thumbnails. Okay, now I gotta admit, if I was Eric July and I saw that thumbnail, the one with the him on the Christmas tree on Ernest Saves Christmas, I would fucking steal that and start using it. That is great. That is fantastic.
When I start streaming again, I'm gonna steal EVS's thumbnails. Like these are so sad. It's so sad to see him.
God. Okay. Let's see. Oh my God, it's him and Shane. What a shock.
Oh, these two are adorable. Evan's gonna pick it up for him. When Shane's wife leaves.
How's Jeff doing? How's Jeff doing? I mean,
how do people watch it?
Oh my God! Right now they're watching. She's a former or maybe still present YouTuber. You remember her?
Who?
Oh, now they're going to
look how you don't see Shane's hands. They're bruised. His wife has been putting bamboo shoots up them.
Off under the table. He's beating them off. That's why you don't see
No. He's got bamboo shoots in his fingernails. His wife is punishing him.
He freaking married a chow mein. Dude, he fucking.
Jesus, disavow.
Hey.
Panda Express is hiring. That's all I'm saying.
Disavow.
Damn it. Panda Express. Okay, anybody that goes to a Panda Express, now this are mostly Hispanic people working there. Let's just stop.
His wife's a fan of Naruto.
Orange chicken.
Dude, MSK.
His wife is a fan of abusing him. I feel bad for Shane. I hope he gets to a shelter.
I bet she shoves chopsticks up his ass. I guarantee you.
Oh, that might be true. Okay,
MSK. Off the rails fast, I heard.
All right, guys. Let's stop. Let's check in on.
Oh, great! Let's membership for everybody. I appreciate them. That is a really kind thing that you guys do around the holiday season. Farron of House Farron says JDA hangs out in Nerdotics Discord and searches for people talking about him and calling him out for a lot of his bullshit. That sounds like something he would do. Doesn't he have anything else to do? See, this is the problem. Like,
doesn't he have anything else to do? Dude, you and JDA are like the same fucking guy.
Dude, hang on. You were just worrying about me for smiling in pictures. I was on the other side of the country from you.
EVS, we know you have sex with Shane.
Whine about stupid shit because you need money because you spend all your campaign money.
This is fucking retarded. Two
On coke
two
and
retarded idiots who
Transformers.
who guzzle the most cum in their entire lives, talking about other dudes. Gayest shit ever.
These guys, this is like watching, like it's like the opposite of, or not like the spiritual opposite of Fresh and Fit. It's like two fat, out of shape, pathetic men showing the world their perpetual L for being sad.
I'm pointing out the fact that John
neither
Malin,
one of them is neither fresh nor fit either.
I'm pointing out John Malin blew out EBS's back and filled him up with cum. That's why he's so gay right now.
This is.
I
don't want that visual.
because you can
It's lumbering along.
I haven't talked to you about this, and this is a perfect place.
Oh, you haven't talked about fucking
he's going to come out and admit his spousal will be used.
That video with his long ass paws.
One thing I want to ask you guys, I'm just pausing the audio real quick. Have you noticed that over the years, both John and Shane have mimicked EVS's speech patterns and almost his accent? They used to have their own voice, and now they just sound like him.
They all have ingested each other's cum.
Can we talk seriously? I'm talking about like a psychological fucking thing.
They're like couples. They're like married couples, dude.
You're killing it. You're killing it.
What do you mean? I'm making it better.
No, the point MSK is trying to get to, and let me fine tune it here. They're like a married couple because married couples do this. They start sounding the same. They even smell the same eventually, but their clothes become the same. Their mannerisms you get very alike one another. So yes, it is as though Shane and Ethan and John were all married to one each other and probably fucking.
Well, the thing is, I would have to watch them to notice this.
I don't even watch.
See. Here's the thing, why I have a problem with the weird, like, oh, they're ingesting cum or they're fucking each other. That discredits the point I'm trying to make. It's like a psychological impact. Like they're almost, Shane and John have almost like this weird Stockholm syndrome relationship with Ethan. Like they desperately try to emulate him, even if it's sabotaging.
I think it's because they're the only people that each other actually talk to and listen to. Like I said, a joke at the end aside, it is like a married couple or people who are deeply involved with one another in a relationship. They just can't help it. They have nobody else.
This is why they stream for 6 hours, because they don't have any friends.
John doesn't.
Nor do they have jobs. They're all like
we've got Bat Sauce, aka Student of God. Ethan has convinced them that YouTube is more important than making comics. John don't like Trashcast or Eric July War. Yeah,
but John does go after Nerd.
And again, because Ethan can't make comics anymore, he doesn't. He's the creativity he had. That spark is gone. I think that after after his health episode, that he doesn't have the physical.
I firmly believe that when he was in the hospital showing pictures with the tubes from his hand, he hasn't shown any new art since then. And the art
I've made this point constantly. He had a fucking stroke, and I know because my father had two of them. Your hand doesn't sit still anymore.
He cannot
drop.
That's what happens when
the thing is, he could have a whole new calling that would fucking put him without having to lift a fucking pencil by elevating new young talent and helping and inspiring and mentoring them. But he can't do it because he's a fucking narcissist.
He's an idiot. He has no business.
Doesn't like comic books. He doesn't know about comics. He doesn't talk about comics.
No, he doesn't care.
Comics that he worked on. You talk to him about Chris Claremont or John Byrne or Roger Stern or all these guys. He
doesn't know
anything about this.
Well, see, all right. I think he just doesn't. He lost the passion for it. I don't think it's that he doesn't know. Because I've had conversations. Like, here's the thing, and this is why it infuriated me. Because I've had like one time we were at a bar and I was like, he had mentioned that like one of his favorite miniseries is the X-Men Fantastic Four miniseries, and we talked about it. And that's the side of him that he's like drowning in the bathtub. And it's like, that's the best, the whatever good was in him, he's just killing actively. Whatever drove me to be a fan of him to begin with, he's killing in favor of some asshole that I don't like. And it's like, I don't think there's anything left of the guy I was a fan of anymore. Truth be told.
Nate, you're right. By the way, Nate, you have the link. You're more than welcome to join anytime you like.
He also gets super chats. Super chats, you get paid at the end of the month.
Yeah.
You get payment. You know, doing a campaign, you got to work. It takes 6 months, and then you got to deliver it. You got to do, like, you remember, he hired this warehouse. He hired
gratification.
The money is gone. He can't afford to make another campaign.
The reason why I bring up being fat is because when you're fat, you have a lot of health problems. He's fat. He's obese. He needs to go to a gym. That's right. The best
he goes to a gym.
Wait, why do we bring this? Why do we bring this up to get like? I'm getting nauseous looking at this.
I just want to hear it.
Well, I mean, this is just such a sad state of. These are two guys that could be creating something. Now, if Ethan lost his physical ability to do that anymore, he could at least be helping and mentoring and making that happen. Offhand, but this is he only cares about is this fucking guy, and then Vaughn smiling in pictures.
Well, I'm going to call out my good friend John Zogbox real quick. John, you remember we were at the cigar party and you said, "Oh, Ethan told me to go on his channel." And I look, and this was at the cigar party where he wanted to me about. I said, "John, you are making a mistake. Do not accept that. Do not go on there." And you're like, "Well, I guess I'm a whore." Haha. I'm like, "John, you're making a mistake." What happened, John?
Right. I also would like to point out that
hashtag Vaughn Coleman was right.
Live on his channel, he invited me on.
I told you. He's invited me on multiple times.
Garbage, you know, and then he tells everybody John was begging to come on. I'm like, dude, you asked me. I was avoiding him until he invited me on his channel.
What would be the difference between having you on and some saggy old 50-year-old ran through bitch like other than Mandy Summers? What's the difference between you and her? I'm just saying. Oh, you can't have John's long box on, but he'll have on some saggy 50-year-old ran through bitch.
John is creative.
I'm just saying, like, this guy thinks he has standards for people on his show. He has Shane, who's married to a child.
Literally has Mandy on the channel, so he can get Dale Keown on his channel. That he full on admitted it.
I'm just pointing out that this guy shouldn't be talking about like who's the quality guest he has on his channel. There's some literally a 50-year-old lady, saggy tits, ran through old bitch.
Okay, we don't.
Who literally can't get out comic books either. But John, no, you can't. Oh, you're too much. Really? I'm glad we have standards now.
John's an actual creative.
No, the difference is you gotta agree with him, and you gotta chat with him, and you gotta agree with everything he says. The moment you disagree with him,
which is SJW behavior.
What's his name? Why can't I think of his name? The guy who's Paul Revoche. You know, he was so excited to get somebody like Paul Revoche on his channel. You know, a guy created Mr. X. He's a freaking legend. And then Paul Revoche disagreed with him, and that was the end of it. You know, just look at it's just a history. Like, how many times do you hear about that psycho girl? Oh, my ex-boyfriend was this. My ex-boyfriend was. How many times you're like?
And then after a certain point, you're like, really, honey?
Yeah, every
the problem. Exactly.
These guys all. How come Paul Revoche gets along with everybody else in the world?
That was another thing that would be like. So because again, I go to conventions a lot. I network, and I'd be like, one of the things I'd ask is, so a lot of these guys are openly conservative, right? I'm like, well, why does Billy Tucci get along with everyone? Why does Graham Nolan get along with everyone? Why is it only like Ethan that has the problem? And that's what I started to ask these questions. Disorders.
I know the problem.
Because, for example,
because their father didn't leave them, and their mother was a whore who fucked people in his bed. That's why Ethan's messed up. He had a fucked up childhood, and everybody's against him, and he's crazy. His father was a drug addict. His mother was a hooker. That's it. And we're wondering why he's the way he is.
What?
I think it's because he's around far too many people that happen to be scuba diver trainers, and when he finds out that people scuba dive, he has flashbacks and gets triggered, and he doesn't want to talk to them anymore.
I don't know what the hell.
I don't know what that.
Let's.
I don't. That.
No. Sorry. No, sorry, not the scuba diver. I'm mixing something up. It's the what is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Skydivers.
The guy skydiver. Yes, not scuba diver. Skydiver. Sorry, these people go skydiving, and Ethan gets triggered.
Okay. Evan. Okay. What? Okay. I'm gonna be sorry I asked. What's the fucking lore behind this skydiver?
His first wife left him for a skydiving instructor because he was more manly than Evan.
That's what I thought.
Makes perfect sense. And good.
Now, let's try to only focus on the the one thing I don't like doing is getting too much into like personal life bullshit unless it's well deserved in retaliation.
He's like, oh shit, if I answer this the way that
like I think Ethan's a piece of shit, but the attacks like I just don't, his family didn't do anything to me. I think Ethan's a fucking asshole. But like his family, God bless them.
No.
And God bless them for dealing with him. You know what I mean? But, like,
and
Ethan himself, like fuck him, but like family to me is all
his own brother wrote this stuff in the book. His own brother wrote that.
That is true. I know. I had a feeling that's what you're talking about. His own brother.
Well, that's different than going after somebody's wife, and that's why like I went personal and probably went harder than I should have after the whole when Riley and Mint Salad, who Mint has actually left Riley. It was just hilarious. It's like this is just Jerry Springer bullshit. But when they were going after Gary's wife, that like, so I won't go after fucking Ethan's wife. She's a bystander. That's her
opinion. If she married that guy and thought he was a good person, that tells me everything I need to know about that person. Your judgment is shit.
Yeah, but you don't know her. You don't know her situation.
I don't need to know.
Well, and also,
I'm not going there.
I think Ethan probably it's been a decline. I actually feel sorry for him.
I don't.
I do too on some level.
Let me explain. I feel really sorry. Okay, look at this. This is the guy that fucking created and drew some great work. He made a huge impact in the comic book scene. And now what is he doing day after day? This guy.
Sad. He's a lol cow.
Exactly.
This is fucking pathetic.
With a 64th of followers.
I grew up with some of his stuff, and so to see him be like, he's resorting to, he has nothing to talk about. He even admitted that I'm going to call him out on this, which of course I will, that he has nothing to talk about, that it's like me smiling at I should be an ant to you. The fact that I'm even on your radar is pathetic.
No. And the fact that you are on, again, I said, because he knows. Dude.
Well, see, I'm under the impression that money changes people.
Like, I have backers that back my stuff and his stuff. I don't give a fuck. Like, why does he need all his fans? My fans don't need to disavow Ethan. I don't give a shit if you disavow Ethan or not.
Yeah, I just think, I think personally, money changes people, and where the super chats come in is, hey, I don't have to work as hard and I can gain around the same amount of money. Yeah, and I think that's what it really boils down to.
I'll give you an example. Like, I've made some dumbass decisions with campaigns where I've overpromised, it's not to put 1,000 mini prints. But once you've made that promise to your customers, suck it up, Buttercup. You have to deliver.
Yep.
Also,
sorry,
Ethan,
get it out faster, take the loss faster, make up for it.
He made a lot of money on his first two comics. Whatever happened, we're speculating whether or not it's a stroke, whether he lost his fire, whatever. But the bottom line is he can't fulfill. But this is a guy who, he's not going to become a plumber. He's not going to become a court officer. He's not going to become a mailman. He has to do comics for his life. It's the only thing he knows how to do.
Right.
Now he can't do it anymore. This guy is panicking.
Well,
his wife is
yes.
She can't.
No, John, you're 100% right.
She's going to go to the accountant firm and pay the bills. He's got a disabled daughter. He's I don't want to speculate on anything else, but he's got problems. This guy has no medical insurance. He talked about that. His tooth fell out. He can't get it fixed. He's got a big house in an expensive part of New Jersey. This guy's got to pay effing bills, and he's not doing it. So super chats is easy. What gets the super chats? Apparently talking about Ethan Eric July gets the super chats. They're starting to dry up right now. People are getting tired of it. They're moving up. This is a man who's panicking. He's having an existential crisis because he can't, he can't pay Preston Poulter. We all saw that that the court records were released on the internet that he's defaulting on his payments. This is a guy who used to get $5,000 for a drawing on his auctions, is now selling artwork for $80. Dude, my artist is selling his artwork for $200. This guy is panicking. He can't make do. So
I want to add to your point.
He's going to do movie reviews. He's trying everything. I'm going to be on Dick Masterchin's show. I'm going to do this. The only thing he has a great voice. He's charming, and he can't draw anymore. This is what's going on.
I just want to add to your point. That same thing you're talking about, that same show you're talking about. He said, I remember this is word for word. He said we had a lot of money going out, but not a lot of money coming in. He said that word for word.
That is fine. But if you're like, all right, so for example, I haven't, so anything I've made in my comics, to be fair, I could have made smarter, and beginning business owner, could have made smart decisions, but like, I basically decided that everything that I make from Phenomenal Overshoot 1, 2, 3, 4 is funneling back in after a certain point. From that point on, then I'm going to start making different decisions. But like, obviously people have to make sacrifice and whatever. But you know what I haven't done is dedicated my life to like harassing other people that are working.
We'll do trash cast against each other, me and you.
Oh, go ahead, John.
Yeah, fake beef. I don't know, John.
Yeah,
what do we want to share? Here's the thing, though. You say that as a joke. I can't imagine dedicating that amount of time to that. Like, that's so boring.
And then he's just like out of nowhere and is making one of his comics makes more money than all of Comicsgate put together. And you guys are trying to tell me he's failing?
No, well, that's all they can do is keep telling you that he's failing. He's failing.
And
this is books out. Period.
The drop off, 50% drop off. What does CG have? You know,
they have a 100% drop off because nothing's come out since Ethan's last book, at least for Ethan.
Also, I don't care if you make
this guy's 70 years old. He's not
one at a time.
I said Aaron Lopresti is panicking right now. Aaron Lopresti goes to Ethan Van Sciver to have a closeout stream. Guess what they're talking about? Me. So I messaged Aaron Lopresti. I said, how is talking about me helping you sell comic books? And he goes, well,
right.
You released our private DMs. I said, really? Where? Where did I release your private DMs? Show me the private DM. He goes, oh, well, that's what Ethan told me. I said, well, he's an effing liar.
Oh, my God.
Your campaign is sinking because you're talking about me. How did
Yep.
I can't even, you know, I got to feel random comments.
He said, where did you hear that from? The biggest liar on the internet. Okay, that's
right. Everybody pause. We got 2 new additions to the panel. Again, this is a free for all rogues gallery edition of Ironcast.
Yeah.
Barely any politics and a lot of nerd shit, but we are joined by Nate.
What's up?
The Great. Ed. Did anybody order a side of 3-peat? I think I did. Sammy 3-peat.
Sammy looked like he just got back from a badass Christmas party, man. You all right over there?
No, I ate a lot of crab ravioli and fell asleep.
Nice.
I was going to say, you look like you just woke up or you're about to go to bed.
Oh, yeah, well, it was a little bit of both, little column A, little column B. But yeah, I woke up in a recliner chair, which happens to be what I stream from, and I was like, wow.
It seems to be the norm for you.
And it does. That's why they call me the Snoracle.
Are we gonna bring up this stream snipe? I want to see what EBS
I don't
had
give
to
a
say
shit. That's all right, so
Iron Oxide. If you're gonna stream site, go around to the hour mark where he's talking about me and Professor Savage Dad. I don't care.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, I would rather do that.
Yeah,
God,
I genuinely
let's see.
like, all right, so I've had people send me, this is the honest gut truth. I've had people send me like, oh, Ethan talked about you here. Half the time I'm like it's like literally it feels like I'm pushing like a boulder up a cliff.
I just want to see if he brings up the picture of me.
Oh, here we go. John's Longbox. John's Longbox.
Oh dear God.
All right.
John. Hey, by the way, the voting is up. He does this like he's trying to create a digital version of Wizard Magazine.
Hold on. He has this thing now, and old Brando had this where like he's so fat his cheeks are starting to like interfere with his teeth.
Why he lost one.
That's bad. Yeah, fucking fat. You got to be for your
good,
cheeks to interfere with your speaking ability. What the fuck?
Well, I massacred my boy.
scenes for comics don't really work anymore because of the internet. And there's this idea that like somebody should try to bring back Wizard, and even a couple of people within the Comicsgate space have tried to do so, to bring back Wizard magazine. But that's one of these things that just, I think it's like 8-track tapes. It's like, it's nice. Like it would be nice. It was a nice part of our past that
I miss
MTV, music videos. Like that's how you get your music.
Listen to those before my time.
Well, I mean, YouTube replaced MTV. He's trying to start out. He's been doing this for about a year now, maybe a year and a half. And you can vote and get, on the top 10 list.
Wait,
this
John,
is from July. He did one recently, though.
Good.
John, did you block him too? Is that why it says follow?
Yeah, I blocked him. I don't want to do
it. Yeah, I blocked him too.
I have him blocked too.
I got to a certain point where I'm like, is anything of value in here? Which, by the way, side note,
I prided myself on not blocking anybody.
One at a time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I prided myself on not blocking anybody for a long time, and then I'm just like,
ooh, no.
So
I'm the same, dude. I'm blocking people wholesale now. I don't give a fuck.
Sammy's
anymore.
giving me.
I mean, it's just like it's garbage. Like today, I finally blocked Shane Davis. Like I don't even want to see what you have to say. You're just a charisma void.
Yeah.
So
it was when they started like openly saying they wanted to get me like kicked off of Kickstarter. So I'm like, you know what? Bye. I'm out.
And his 2,000 fans,
and
that's all Comicsgate is. They're not going to buy my stuff anyway, so why deal with it?
I want to go to you specifically, Vaughn. What did you do?
Probably nothing
to them.
First of all, I went to a club. I had fun, which again, smiling at pictures, big problem. I did talk shit in a DM group, which I stand by everything I said. And I think what bothered them is they basically invited me the opportunity to basically like kneel before them. And I, the Dungeoneers, it's a whole thing. But I tried to make
Dungeoneers.
It was so stupid. It is like the dumbest controversy of all time. And basically they were like, Vaughn, I just said, no, I stand by everything I said. And they were like, fuck you. Like, because I did. I stand by everything I said about them that was negative, that was leaked. Like, they're people of shit. And the truth of the matter is, and again, there was a time I kind of looked up to them, but I saw them for what they are. Like, Ethan wants to tear everyone down. And it was Malin, he hated PTP for whatever reason. So like anyone who was connected, and I'm like, I don't like this purity testing shit. Like, you guys are too men in your 40s. I don't give a shit. If you guys don't get along, no skin off my back. Like, for example, like Gabe El-Taib and PTP, big blowout, right? I'm friends with both of them. I don't give a fuck. But it's when you try and be like, you got to pick a side. It's like, go fuck yourself. You don't get to do that shit. And then it was when I started seeing it was like a hierarchy. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's a capitalist system. Yeah. No, like, we're not doing a whole, it's not a Caesar or like the Kings thing. I'm like, what are you fucking doing? So I just kind of like realized that it was all fake. And I'd also have people, I'm not going to say names, but I'd have people tell me, like, after my falling out, they said, Vaughn, you got to apologize. I'm like, but I'm not sorry. They go, it doesn't matter. It's just business. I'm like, wait, how many of you guys do that? Like,
I don't know, man. When I talked to Ethan, he said you orchestrated a lot of this chaos in back rooms with pieces of shit like Matt Barr and Dan Fraga.
Oh, is that what happened? You want to wait on? Yeah. So I orchestrated with what chaos?
No, it was that thing where he was calling you out online, and I was trying to make peace.
Hang on, how did he feel about his own fans making fun of my dead dad? How did Ethan feel about
We need Lord Raptor Jesus on the stream sometime. My God.
That's when I dropped him, because when
you DM'd Ethan about that, how did he condemn those fans? Surely he did. Surely.
No, he didn't. And that's when I dropped. That's when I stopped talking. It was like, listen, I know Vaughn. I'm friends with Vaughn. I've hung out with Vaughn. Like, Vaughn, whatever you were saying about Vaughn, he didn't do that. That's not what he did. And then you and Bat started just fucking bashing him afterwards. And I was like, hey, I think I came out with it. You're like, fuck that piece of shit. But yeah, no, people were coming after you talking about your deceased father. And I was like, yeah, I'm not defending this guy anymore. But that was his excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to point
all
out.
Right, so you know what? Can I share an EVS story that I've never shared on air, real quick?
Oh,
absolutely.
So first time I met him, and this is an early red flag I didn't really think about. I brought up to him, I was like, I want to tell you, like, honestly, like, it really means a lot to me that you're standing up to like all this stuff, because all this just deconstruction stuff really bothers me, because superheroes were like a comfort for me. Like when my dad passed away, you know, he died in 9/11, and it means a lot that you're standing up for a lot of this stuff. I remember Billy Tucci puts his arm around me. Graham does. Cecil goes, I'm sorry, lost people too. And Ethan just kind of turns around and walks away. He doesn't give a shit at all. That is 100%. That happened. So
no, and the fact that then Ethan, and I don't want to fucking rip,
and by the way, the main point of that story is Cecil, Graham, Billy, great guys, but a little side dish to fuck Ethan.
Yeah, because they're normal people with friends in real life. And
but I meant that because like I genuinely thought Ethan was a good person at the time. Now I know. I honestly think against him. I think he's just very socially awkward. To be honest, I don't even think he was malicious. I just think he's very.
No, I think he's borderline autistic. To be honest. I met him at a con.
We know what you think about him, MSK.
I think he's just fat. When you're fat, your brain explodes.
One at a time.
Well, not only that, but he you know, everybody, like I got a friend, he's a good guy, but he does IT from home. He's now had this job for 8 years. He's weird now. He doesn't leave his house. He orders Grubhub. You know, he's got a monitor over here where he's doing some video game. He's working over here when he gets a call. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't leave his house. And then COVID happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very different.
COVID happened. He's all freaked out and weird. You know what I mean? Like
that whole thing.
30 years working in the basement. You know, I go every day. I'm getting my chops busted. My coworkers. You know, I'm getting on the subway. I'm taking a train. I'm going to work. We're all having lunch together. You know, we're hanging out. We go home. You know, I'm interacting with people. This is the guy. Who does he interact with?
No, like when I told Ethan my grandma used to fist me, crickets, nothing. and then you turn on YouTube and he's the star.
You know, our trash cast. Really,
I've always been the guy of the group that's kind of been on the outside looking into this whole thing.
Stay there.
My perception of him has always been he's just a fat, middle-aged fucking comic book dork who's mad because other people who are just he's mad at people who are doing 1,000 times better than him. Like,
yeah, it's insecurity. That's the number one. That's why he keeps going after Ripa, because he knows, like, okay, I'm not the number one independent guy anymore.
Once again,
he knows he's not. He can't do it. And so, who are the biggest threats to him?
Well, I was gonna
Ripa,
say, like
Vaughn, John.
How am I a threat to him?
Well, I was gonna say, well, that's
okay.
That's what
you
actually
produce books. You create. Hold on. How are you a threat to Ethan Van Sciver? Because your shit is good.
I agree.
You got like 30 years.
He knows just like I know. When I read Phenomenova 1, I'm like, okay, this kid's gonna be a fucking millionaire by the time he's 40. Okay,
this is the commie mindset.
You're gonna have one of the number one IPs in existence.
Oh, thank you.
He's gonna have
everything is fucking shifting right now with corporate Hollywood and everything else. They're going to start looking at different properties, and yours is going to now how you fucking navigate that. That's what we want to make sure that you do properly.
That I don't sell my soul.
Retain fucking control.
Oh, I know.
Wait, Vaughn. You want to see my impression? Vaughn, you want to see my impression of iron oxide?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's good.
No, but
it's just people talk about him like he's got such leeway, and it's like and it's like to me, if he's truly so much of a locale, why does everyone talk about him?
Like
why does everyone talk about him like he's this big fucking boogeyman against amongst?
You know what? Because there was a point in time where he was really, really good. There was a point like I loved his work on Green Lantern.
Dude.
that
I agree with. Green Lantern
all
Rebirth,
8 issues.
even though I hate
phenomenal art.
I had every intention to buy every single Cyberfrog toy and have them prominently displayed in my background. Proudly.
Yeah, no, he's the one who brought that bad faith into it, right? Like he was one of the first guys to where it was like, you know what? You know, the big two are assholes. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is and do my own thing. And Cyberfrog, I'll still say, what is it? Salamandroid is one of the best character names in comic books.
Yes, and you got to admit, the actual, like the basic Cyberfrog art is great. They're good designed characters.
I want the fucking books that I paid for. Fucking,
I know, right? Where are they?
Well, to me,
no, I agree, but I'm saying it was like there's nobody to blame but him. Like I said,
it's such a sad downfall.
Well, I met him at a con. A long time ago. We started to follow each other on Twitter. We would have back and forth talks about comics. Like, he was someone that, like, I had no reason not to look up to, because he was like an industry, he was an in on the industry. You know what I mean? He was always nice to me. And then, like, you would see just this behavior, and it was just like, dude, why? What are you getting out of this?
Why are you gay?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it was.
Why are you fat and gay?
Yeah, why are you being fat gay?
Well, we also Darren.
Why are you running? Why aren't you running?
We also, what Darren Cook said.
Get on the treadmill. Do it now.
Hey, John.
I said we all saw that clip with Darren Cook, right?
Yeah,
Darwin Cook. Yeah.
Yeah. That if it doesn't take that long to make a book, if you can't do it, it's 100% on you. And then he says, I've never been late because it's my fault. It's Ethan Van Sciver can't get his shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
By the way, allegedly, and I don't want to, I've heard allegedly he's more right leaning. So that was another point too. That it's like, okay, even those people are, because Ethan's whole narrative was like it was all the SJWs. Well, then why are even like right leaning?
Right.
And John, I love that you brought out that clip. No one told the truth like Darwin Cook.
Dude, I wish I could have met him. So like. And everyone I knew who knew Darwin, sorry, I'm speaking poorly, was like he was a straight shooter. If he didn't like what you were doing, he'd be like, "Get your shit together." Like, from what I've heard, he was the man.
Dude, he'd dump a beer on your head.
Yeah, didn't he do that? Axel Alonso, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I heard. I don't know what the rumor is. I heard it was that he was shitting on Jimmy Palmiotti, and those two were like super tight. So like Darwin. Billy, Jimmy.
From what I heard is
that's what I heard.
From what I heard is he had a pitch and they stole his pitch.
I've heard that. I've heard those things too.
Yeah, and he walked up and said, "You know what you did." Dumped a beer on his head. Hey, on that note, guys, I just found out that I have to go to fucking work tomorrow.
Me
so,
too.
Oh shit!
My boss.
Sammy?
Yeah, my boss just texted me. He was like, "Are you available?" And I was like, "Are you doing double time?" And she said yes. So I'm not gonna screw up on that. It's basically free money. Nobody's fucking calling tomorrow. So, but hit me up, guys. Actually, Vaughn, I'll work on my script.
Yeah, man, please do. I liked what I read a while ago.
Guys,
all right, take care, everyone.
All right,
live long, be fertile.
I was writing
Merry Christmas.
Earlier today.
Merry Christmas, Sammy. Goddamn 3-peat.
Savage Dad, I will be waiting for you to back me up on my one-man crusade on Islam.
I've been. Sammy's been a great source of people to block on the internet. Either a bunch of Euro trash, gay baiters, a bunch of Islamic goat fight, like the whole thing, dude.
You should see me. Like anytime
follow
I see
Sammy
a post
3-peat
saying,
for people to actually block and mute. Sammy 3-peat's great.
It's true. I it's a gift. I'll see you guys later.
See you later, buddy. Sammy fucking 3-peat. Everybody go subscribe to Sammy 3-peat for Cavecast in other news. And Well, just everything that the fucking guy brings. Great guy. Let's see. Where's Sammy Three Pete's fucking shit? Hold on. Here we go. Into the chat.
I'm in the middle.
Thank you, MSK, for that information.
So you're the middleman?
No, I'm not EVS in a sandwich. I know he had a threesome with Shane and John. I know it. That's why he guzzles so much.
You have proof of this?
I have my eyes.
I'm gonna.
I mean, if it came out that it was true, I wouldn't be surprised.
MSK's in his freaking place like an Indian
I
hacker.
don't like him, but I'm not going to just sit here and misinformation.
I will point out that yes, John Malin doesn't talk about Eric July, but he does talk about Nerdrotic quite a bit. So I mean,
yeah,
it's like almost the same shit.
Yeah, because dude, the single greatest moment of John getting owned was Cecil going like, "Oh, Nerdrotic, please save me! You're a bigger channel. You should fucking help me." While fucking
walk it back. Never.
That was great.
Right.
It was so good. I know.
He's a nice guy. I love Cecil. Like Cecil is great. Like I've hung out with him a bunch of times.
Yeah.
He's great. He's too nice for his own good. He's but I love him. Like he's one of the funniest, most down to earth. Love Cecil. I don't have any bad things to say about Cecil.
I just think it's kind of he's asking for donations to move out of New York. Get a job, Cecil.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's a joke with the It's a Gundam, to be honest.
Yeah.
But there's money going into an account. Is he going to take that money? Is that money going to charity?
You damn right he is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I think that started with the.
Give me money because I want it, and you put it into my PayPal account. But it's a joke. Okay, so it's the best of both.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the people giving him money are in on the joke. And they're just donating to him for his content. And Cecil's content, now that's the thing. Cecil, he has Cash Grab, which is a hilarious book, but
it is. I genuinely like Cash Grab.
But he is really just he's just a YouTuber. He's a content creator. So, he's doing
like a genuine comic fan.
He's doing his thing. No.
Well, I think that
I got no fucking bullshit. I got no shit with Cecil. I think Cecil's he's a real motherfucker.
Yeah. I think the whole thing was with It's a Gundam. It's like the Get Out of New York fund because New York is so horrible. That was like the joke. So
yeah.
All right. The thing is, I feel like I get years off my life for every second that I watch these guys streaming. Like I really do.
God says he wants to see when Shane Davis shows up on that EFAP where you were. He says he's just about to show up.
Oh, back to the EFAP. Okay, let me pull it back up. I still have it here.
This is very homosexual EFAPing.
Now, student of God, are you talking about
you were.
This is up to date, or should I go back?
No, back right before Shane hops on. So find out when Shane hops on and just
when he was talking about in Savage,
like 1 hour in.
Okay, right before Shane jumps on. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Groups of Friday Night Tights style YouTuber live stream shows who go over and EFAP his content. And then he EFAPs their EFAP of his content bitterly. And it's very, I guess it's funny. I would like to, I wish I could watch all of it real quick so that I could have watched it, but I can only tolerate so much of that.
Do it, pussy!
Syndrome, says Johnny B. Good, CJ. You rarely miss? Rarely. Very rarely.
God damn the
here's a
you
comic
miss
book one.
headlines.
And go Max. What? Go Max. Circle of FAP. Wow, quality content. Well, that's what it is, though. It's like Liam will sit there and he'll go, let me tell you something. He'll be like, I am just doing...
Now, hold on. Wasn't Liam one of their... Liam was one of his boys, not the fucking... The trail of bodies.
It's a common denominator. That's all it is.
Bad.
The common denominator is Ethan. with all this.
Yeah.
He against Liam Gray. He was like, "Oh, I hope Liam Gray makes more money than Vaughn Coleman." Which again, I'm like, first of all, I've never interacted with Liam Gray. Second of all, why the fuck would I care if he makes more money? I'm not losing money. That's one of the things. Like, I don't care if someone makes more money than me. Am I losing money?
No. Well, here's my opinion.
Honestly, this is the one thing that really bothers me about the independent comic scene. Instead of being competitive, yes, you need to okay, this person's doing something good. I want to do just as good, if not better. That's a good mindset. But the trying to kill all of the competition, or
it's not
just be the only king of the hill is crazy.
No,
especially when you're competing against fucking mainstream.
No, this is what it is. Okay, you got the one person, like tonics were the thing in, so you got your snake oil salesman is like, oh, this is going to cure your cold, this, and this, but it actually does nothing. You just got some water, added some sugar, and probably dyed it a little bit, and that's all you're selling, right? Then so you're the only one in town. Everyone's just buying your snake oil. And all of a sudden, there comes a guy that actually invents some actual cough medicine or some shit that actually works. And so people start buying from that guy. And you're like, oh, this guy is blowing up my whole fucking operation. So you start talking trash about that guy's product and about them. And that's all it is. It's the whole thing is
medicine is medicine, but this is entertainment. I could like Star Wars and Star Trek.
Right.
I only need one pill to cure my.
The difference is if Ethan was actually putting out Cyber Frog instead of just saying he's going to put out Cyber Frog.
Well, hold on.
Well, and hold on. My only point is that and Eric July has actually said this, is there's plenty of room at the table. There are more than enough fucking slices of the pie to be had for every fucking buddy.
I get that, but that's
especially competing against corporate fucking comics. But go ahead.
But that's not the business model. The business model is, hey, I have such product that I promised to come out. You donate money for me to make product, and I'm going to take my sweet ass time to.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
Well, I get that, but that's what it is. And then all of a sudden, here comes Eric. Here comes John Lonsbox. Here comes Vaughn Coleman. Hey, we got a campaign, whatever, fundraiser. They get it funded. Books are coming out this time and whatever. You can't do that because my business model was to drag this out as long as I can before I even produce a product, and then promise the next product before I even finish this one. And that's what it is. And that's why he hates you guys. I think that's what it boils down to, is you've blown the lid off the operation.
Well, I think the more comics,
it wasn't like I'm doing this to all Ethan.
If Vaughn sells more comics, Vaughn's calling me up and saying, hey, I'm going to a convention. You want to come sit at the table with me? And unfortunately, I can't get away and stuff like that. But so I want Vaughn. The better Vaughn does, the better I'm going to do. And I'd like to think that the better I do, the better Vaughn's going to do. The better.
And if not, then it's either of our faults. Your success depends on you. My success depends on me.
Right.
You're not stealing from my business. This is insane.
Well, okay, but you guys got to understand, his business model is he only got how many Cyber Frog books, right? And he just makes another cover, change the artwork a little bit, right? It is produced that. The campaigns go for how long before there's an actual product? But in between, while you're waiting for that one, he has another campaign to fund whatever, and so on and so forth. Well you guys.
Campaigns are supposed to just fund the product.
Right.
That's it.
His campaigns are to fund his lifestyle.
Exactly.
What I said with Nolan was, I don't care about your lifestyle. I don't care if you're living in a shack. I don't care if you're living in a mansion. I'm buying a book. I don't care what the terms of services of Kickstarter say. I'm buying a comic book from you guys. When I'm funding a board game, I don't care about your dreams. And this is the problem with Rob Hunter, is he thought we were going to fund his lifestyle until the money ran out. He spent that money as it was coming in. No, I have a job. my job pays all my bills. So anything in my campaign goes into that Stripe account. I don't touch it. That's comic book money. When I broke my neck, I didn't use that to pay my bills. This guy is living on that money as it comes in, you know, and he's got families. He's got medical issues. A car breaks down. His toofer falls out of his freaking mouth. Everything, he's got to pay for that out of his only source of income. You know, Graham Nolan seems to have the willpower and the acumen to actually budget that money to whatever, whereas this guy is out gambling. He's out smoking with the crack lesbians. He's doing whatever he feels like doing, but he's not making the comic. And, you know, and now he can't make the comic and he's panicking. JDA says he thinks EBS lost his last on the action figures. Probably.
I think so as well. But again, I think that's the other thing too. It's like when you guys produce something faster than he is, and if it's a good quality product, you know, not everyone's going to like everything, right? But you guys produce a product when he's not producing anything that blows the lid off of his operation. So then he has to talk trash. The people who tune into his streams are not there to buy comics. They're hey, we like the drama folks. And evidence of that is when he does a drawing stream compared to a drama stream. The drawing stream gets way less views because those are the only people who are stuck around that are still interested.
Right.
In,
and like he used to
because the comic book people left.
Right. He used to get $5,000 for a page. Now he sold a page for like $240. You know what I mean? Like
one go for like 160 something. I watched that.
Yeah, you know, because the collectors are like, I'm done. I'm not. This is.
And again, it's like that midlife crisis thing. He's intimidated by Ripa's business model is better than his. The quality of the books, maybe not quite there yet. Or not at the time when I was about to say, not at the time of their release. Now they're fucking on point. Every recent thing I've read from Ripverse has been great. Now, then he looks at Vaughn and John, then they're better than him and they're amateurs in his mind.
Well, his problem with me is, I'll tell you right now, he invited me on his channel. He was setting up a time and date. And then maybe I got a little too carried away or whatever. I'll admit that. But he said, this Friday, let's do a trash cast. What do you guys think? And stupid me took him at his word. And I said, I think I'd rather do anything else on a Friday than talk about comic books that I don't like. And that was it. John, I'm tired of you criticizing me. But he released my DMs, you know, and whatever. And then he didn't talk about me for a long time until I said, comics, you know, we as Comicsgate need to get our shit together and produce books. Now,
these things real quick. Comicsgate Kings used to be.
My critiques on Eric July were on point, but
we was Kings.
My critiques on Comicsgate were not on point.
Comicsgate Kings was a bunch of industry professionals talking. The fact that gets less views than Trashcast says everything you need to know about what these people care about. They don't care about this medium.
Well, I mean,
kidding me?
I can even bring it up right now when I debated EVS, and I so how is Vito a Comicsgate king? Well, he's not. Well, he is. He's included in it. Where's the argument? He's going.
Yeah, make it make sense, bro.
Yeah.
There's no consistency. Just don't it's not even worth engaging. Like, that's one of the things. Like, I'll watch the lull factors, but I don't think there's ever going to be a substantive conversation about the merits of Comicsgate and the merits of Ethan and how can we work at a difference. I tried that in the beginning. And then ultimately, I was like, you know what, fuck this. And that's what led to my.
And that's the thing. They are 100% irrelevant now. And that's what's sad. Because there are some talented people within that circle that are just so caught up into it, they can't escape.
Well, Graham Nolan stopped coming on after they had that whatever.
Graham, and if you're watching this, Graham, you're too good for these people. Billy, you're too good for these people. You guys both know it. You're kings. You're deserving the title of kings. Andy Smith, you're too good for these people.
And they have so much fucking merit. They got so much merit. They're above comic. Like they're just guests when it comes to it. They have more merit than actual Comicsgate now.
Well, this goes back to what I said before, that he's an emotional thinker. Now he's trying to woo back DC. You know, if we get back
DC's never going to touch him. Are you kidding?
You know what I mean? But 3 years ago, that was the worst thing in the world. And screw them. I'm going to do my own thing. But right now, logic, consistency, that doesn't matter. What serves the vicious child at this particular moment in time? You know what I mean? I hate Cecil. I'm bringing Cecil back. You know, not Cecil, Liam. You know what I mean? He, whatever emotional experience he needs at this particular moment.
Yeah, because he was talking about, like, I don't know, he felt slighted that Graham wasn't, I don't know, giving him enough in a conversation. Like, yeah, I don't know. If you have, it's best to have those conversations with people like off stream. Like, hey, I think, like, and I will say this: if he thinks that someone is not contributing something to his show, be like, hey, I want you to talk more. I don't want you to sit there and just nod. Okay, that's a fair thing.
I've had those conversations with people off stream where I'm like, hey, can you not say this on my show?
But
can you, I'd prefer if we didn't talk about this. Is that cool,
YouTube is his social life. YouTube is his social life.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You saw him at the cigar
we've been at parties with him in person. He takes out his phone and starts live streaming. I don't even think about that. I'm here in the moment talking to people. Remember that, John?
Dude, yeah.
Like he and Vaughn were laughing because when he turned off his camera, he sat like this. And I said to Vaughn, I feel bad for this guy. We're in the middle of a party and he's sitting, nobody's talking to him. And Vaughn said nobody wants to talk to him. Vaughn, you're absolutely right. I should have listened to you. So I went over to talk to him because I literally felt bad for this guy. And then he starts rolling his eyes. You harshed my buzz. And I'm like, dude, we're in a party. If you don't want to talk to anybody, leave. The guy literally sat at the fire pit on the edge of the fire.
I don't even remember that. I wasn't looking at it.
Oh my God.
Well, question. Did you
hold on? Here we are. It's Professor Savage Dad and John. Let's get into it.
And then they EFAP him calling them assholes, and then call him an asshole, and then he EFAPs them calling him an asshole, and he calls him an asshole again. And that's essentially the circle of Liam. Welcome, Shane Davis. Great to have you here.
What's going on?
Well, today
high energy.
Okay. Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, as a preamble, today I've chosen this exchange.
Do you see how Shane just immediately like, oh no, you're like he's so sheepish with it's
got his head down.
He can't even look at the camera. What a pussy.
He is a fucking toady. It's so fucking sad.
It's almost like
this is why he can't shake a hand.
It's like looking at Igor and his master right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thank you, Nate.
He's like, Master, what are we going to talk about today, Master?
Will you save me from my wife beating me?
Don't let her put me in the cock chair. Not again.
One at a time.
I said, guys, I can't end up like this by the time I hit there. I got to do something different. That was one of my main things. I'm like, this is not a good
dude. The only worry we have with you, Vaughn, is that you don't become a complete fucking sellout and you're not like in Asia doing coke off a Thai hooker's ass. While Phenomenova has been race swapped to and fucking wonkified.
Latinas in Jersey.
No, that's not happening. No,
like fucking, I got my money. All right.
Would do. On Twitter as one of the first things that I want to talk about. On Christmas Day.
Important.
What do you think of that?
It's probably better.
His family told him to
I'll get it.
Can you pause for a second?
You were good.
I'm working.
Okay, what?
He does this a lot with Shane. Kino Casino pointed this out. He goes, "What do you think of that?" to Shane, and Shane always just says whatever Ethan wants to hear every time.
Yes, it's very sad. It's very Stockholm.
Very, very sad. The saddest man.
Yeah.
Even though he talks about G&G and all those people, he always says they say the same thing. Shane literally can't think for himself and says the exact same thing EVS.
And honestly, that is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard, because the people in G&G and F&T, they fight constantly.
It's like they've never seen
great.
The episode that Graham Nolan went on, Jeremy and Ryan are arguing over like, is binging better or is releasing a show all at once better? So like, it's like I just don't get.
Or is this TV show or movie woke? Like, oh my God, Super Mario Brothers was a big point of contention. Like they argue all the time. They argue on Jeremy's fucking political show on D-Day Cobras. When he has Beardo, because Beardo, he might be a bit of a graper, let's just say. Like they argue all the time. He's like, I don't give a fuck about Israel.
Well, I think the complaints that on is just people who don't actually watch them, and like from the folks that I've seen, they're like, "Oh, I used to watch them." I think they just like they just keep them on in the background and don't actually participate in watching the show.
No,
so where they're like, "Oh, it's just an echo chamber." It's never been an echo chamber. Like
Not
there's
all,
a lot of things we all agree on, but even here we all have things that we disagree and argue about.
No, we like. Our little clique right here, which
we disagree all the time,
all the fucking time. My God,
disagree. I think
I've had to delete chats over like whole chat groups. Like, okay, we're starting over the chat group over some
but you know
disagreements.
we don't do trash. We hash it out in the back, and it's fine.
Yeah,
but it's never been like, oh, I hate this person. I'll be like, this person's a dipshit. But I love him to death.
Yeah.
I die for this motherfucker.
No, just not.
Arza, Arza, I'm in a constant state of I want to slap. I want to slap and then hug Arza. Is what it's constantly.
We just get turned on to both of those things on you.
I don't hate anyone. I just clap people in Henry Cavill debates. That's what I do. That's what I
do.
do.
Henry Cavill.
Dude, if Arza comes to the meetup, I'm just gonna grab him by the shoulders because it's not your fault.
It's not your fault, bro. It's not your fault.
It's not your fault. Don't say that, man. Arza, stop. It's not your fault.
Whatever you do, Arza, don't bring
Can we
up
talk
Israel
about
or the
how
mustache
boring
man.
Shane and Ethan are? That we
Shane is
literally
an
will
actual
watch
boring
seconds of them and will immediately change subjects. Because
I just want
anything
out-
else is better than this.
Shane has no. I just don't get some of these people. A lot of their fans are like, we want more entertaining people to watch. That's not Shane or John. What are you talking about? These are not these people. Like
looking like a milquetoast Steve Buscemi.
Hey, I think John wants to chime in. John, what you got for us?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. I was just laughing at
Oh, okay. I thought I saw you do this. Like, I need to say something.
John is the first thing Ethan wants to talk about at Christmas Day. I first off, I think it's pathetic because all I said, what started this is I saw something from Warlock Magazine, and it said pages 1 and 6, 1 to 4 is about Billy Tucci, and page whatever 6 to 7 is about Graham. So I said, where is this magazine? I've been hearing about it, but nobody ever takes pictures of it. I've never seen. You know how when everybody gets Phenomenova, you take a picture of it. Yeah, Heroic Tales people. I said, where is this Warlock Magazine? So I looked on. I Googled it. I saw old Warlock Magazine, something about Warhammer. I thought, I don't think so. Then I just asked. I said, where is this Warlock Magazine? Where can I buy a copy?
Yeah.
Sinister about this because I literally thought it was a real thing. Shane Davis shows up and goes, this is what you do on Christmas. You're not a very happy person. And that was the clue to
that's very rich.
Well, you are Jewish, so I guess you are very unhappy on Christmas. Am I right?
I got back from the Chinese restaurant. And then, I put away my cradle, and then I thought about, and then so this showed to me that this isn't a real magazine. So then I started going, okay. So I said, Shane, all I'm asking is where can I get a copy of Warlock? Why are you so defensive? Oh, because this magazine doesn't exist. This is pretend.
Right.
This is you're tricking people into thinking that you're important. This is gaslighting. So, and then next thing you know, all of Shane Davis's cronies started talking. EVS wasn't part of this. Now EVS is talking about this. So what, did Shane go cry into EVS? John,
probably.
Is making fun
Absolutely,
of me.
100% he did.
Oh my God, John caught on that Warlock Magazine doesn't exist, and it's a gaslighting attempt to make us seem important. It's like EVS getting the Man of the Year award.
He got mad when that other guy made that other fan-made indie comics thing, and then he called it the Dungeoneer Awards. Remember? It's another guy that does the same thing.
Right.
I'm a Dungeoneer. I didn't even know this.
What's his name? Raymond Romano?
Yeah. So the same guy, not the same guy. So a different guy made like who's the best like indie comic guy from like Vaughn and your kind of space. And he came into that thread, and I remember him tweeting into the thread. It was like, the Dungeoneer Awards or whatever, something like that. So I don't know why he got angry at that. If people want to have, I don't know, fan made awards for their favorite creator in this space, why is that bad?
Hey Vaughn, I just want to point out that I won the Longbox Award. I just would like to.
That's me. I have a BBC, John. I won the Longbox Award.
For God's sakes.
Okay.
Hold on, student of God, John. They got mad because you are coping and seething about their fake magazine. John, if you listen to this stream, they literally say you can't print a magazine.
Well,
I can't.
Meanwhile, Ripazine comes out 100%. Okay, let's see.
Of course, Ethan Van Sciver says you can't print anything. He hasn't printed anything.
Right.
He doesn't put books out anymore. He can't do it. Nobody else can.
I can go to my website right now.
Guess.
Give me the page count. Give me the paper count, and I can.
Band of Crows just put out a magazine. It was awesome.
Let's
John,
see
I think
I don't know. John always bothers me a little bit because I feel bad for him. No matter what he says, I sort of feel bad.
Okay, let's examine this.
Shane, I feel bad your wife's a chow mein eater.
Hold on.
Disavow.
Stop it. Stop it.
Fully agree.
Stop it, Arza. I mean MSK.
MSK.
Iron, get your black son under control.
Oh, sorry. You know, I bet her favorite anime is Naruto. So I'm just gonna say.
Okay.
My God. Disavow.
Hold on. Let's get to the
MSK's favorite anime is Naruto.
Yeah, it's all projection.
So he feels sorry for John. Let's find out why.
Let's give John the benefit of the doubt. Did we do wrong by him in some way? I mean, should I have opened up my YouTube channel to John Bua and his comic?
In hindsight, no. In hindsight, no, you shouldn't have.
Body language is a big key here. Shane doesn't look up.
Yeah, he can't
ever
look at Ethan at all. Like he can't.
He keeps his head down while not talking, agreeing and
Shane's
reaffirming everything that Ethan says. No, I don't believe that. Shane used to be a lot more outgoing.
I disagree.
Because I was
buck broken.
No, I can, dude, Vagabond. I can pull up some fucking late, early clips. Shane used to be a lot more animated, a lot more outgoing.
Well, okay, this is what I mean when I disagree. Shane's doesn't actually like the controversy. So if you watch when the whole night letter thing first started happening, because Shane was still doing a cover for Eric, and anytime EVS would bring up Eric, Shane would be totally silent, not try to engage in the conversation at all. And then more and more as time progressed, the more and more Shane started like, okay, I need to get on EVS's good side. Let me start agreeing with him and all that type of stuff. Like I
agree with that. No, I agree with that. And you saw his personality, his unique individuality fade. He is now just an extension of Ethan. He's like his fucking
he's his moon.
He's a fucking thumb right there.
I just want to point out when Shane lost.
If you get the reference,
channel, when Shane lost his YouTube channel and he got it back, I remember, even though I've been shitting on his wife, she did say something actually very important in that show. Which was
stop that.
MSK shitting on
that does not help anything.
Well, she had brought up that she had mentioned this word for word. I remember what she said. She said, "Can we not have drama for one day?" She said they got away from the SJWs and the mainstream industry. She said she doesn't like. She said, "Can we just get away from drama?" As she literally is talking to the biggest drama farmer person ever. I think privately they probably have talked badly about Ethan, but they don't do it publicly. So I don't know. Are they really tired of this?
I don't think anyone believes in this shit.
At least two of the kings hate Ethan's guts, and they're just two pussy
I'd imagine that.
Yeah.
I would imagine that. Yeah, I could agree.
All right.
You probably shouldn't even acknowledge him in a DM. You know, I don't know. I feel like he just seems like, I don't know, like somebody hit a possum in the road, but it's not quite dead.
What?
You know? Just like,
I was posting in chat.
You know, it's weird. It's like, I really wish that possum.
You wish that possum was dead, like, you know. Like, I wish. Yeah, you know what?
I don't know.
What does he mean by that analogy?
I don't know.
Not sure.
That's why I posted that.
This guy's on TV. Show your freaking face, you retard.
Well, Shane's an introvert, so he doesn't act. He has to fake being an extrovert when he streams.
I know he was.
I could tell. All right, I can tell you this. So right before Tampa, real quick.
If you watch him on my channel, you can see me like looking at the time every 4 minutes. I was like, get off. You know, this guy was excruciating.
Dude, that's why he didn't want to do Tampa. I'll say this. So we were it was after a stream. It was me, Irene, and PTP, Shane. And as soon as the stream ends, he goes, we're talking about Tampa. Me, Irene, and Patrick were all excited. And Shane, I go, Shane, don't you want to meet these people in real life? He goes, I don't want to meet these people in real life. He said that. And then they voted him community ambassador a couple years later. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So like Shane didn't even want to be there. And look, here's the thing, a lot of artists are
like your boys out.
Oh.
But you have to pretend to be an extrovert to get that stream money. That's the thing.
Mm.
Like I'm a mix. I'd say I'm fairly extroverted. I don't know.
No, you're very you're an extra.
I'm very introverted.
Very extra.
But I still show my face.
Yeah.
While you're smiling, Vaughn, that smile is like, man, no.
Yeah. We got.
Oh, what is it? Hang on, it's the. I have to do the head tilt.
Yeah, we got to protect Melanie Mack. Oh, we must protect Melanie Mack, the biggest dumb fuck on this earth.
I just took a picture with her. Calm down. Jesus.
Hey, everybody, 1 second. I rewatched and watched that fucking thing with her and the quartering. I'm not a big fan of the quartering. I don't give a fuck. But I did not see anything where, oh my God, she's being held captive. She whispered, help me. I never saw that.
Also, why would we care? I mean, I'm just saying, like, those are things with women.
Please start before MSK finishes his statement. I do not want.
Yes.
MSK, quit talking about Vaughn's wife. All right.
Well, the thing that happens is, once you start hating on people, you have the. Well, like certain people have an audience that like values everything the person they're watching says. That person that has like an vindictive outset already is just gonna. They can just say anything and make it up as part of their joke, and the audience is just going to buy it up. That's all that is.
Yeah. All right. So can we finally, I
have to do this because of the sheer fact that everyone's glossing over that Vaughn Coleman, breaking news, admitted to being bi. He's both introverted and extroverted.
Yeah, he did.
When was this?
He came out. Out both an introvert and he is bi.
Comments. Vaughn Coleman.
What's your
defense? That's not what bi means. But I don't think that's. I don't know how to respond.
I'll help you out, Vaughn. The word was you were supposed to say you're an omnivert, but
these are made up gay words. I don't fucking care.
These are made up gay words.
Look who came in at the right time. Theo.
What? Oh, wild Theo Snodgrass. Vaughn Coleman is bi, disturbing if true, widely reported by many media outlets, though. Well,
definitely reported by Comicsgate.
If it's widely reported by reputable media sources, then you know. All right, let's get back to this bullshit. Fucking finally. Here we go.
Like, you know, people have this idea that when you punch someone, they basically, it's like a movie or a comic book. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna talk shit about me? Boom, and you punch someone, and then they disappear. It's like a video game. They go, and then that's it, right? But what actually happens is the person who you punched is angry, and they seethe about it, and they plan revenge. And sometimes that revenge could end up in murder. I mean,
okay, all of this is projection because Ethan is the most projecting fucking person on the internet. He is the most coping, seething, projecting fucking person we all know.
And I would just like to also say, out of everybody, there's I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 faces right now. I'm the only one who's been in fights this past year. Okay, I'm the only one who's thrown a punch this past year. So Ethan, if you want to talk about fighting, get your 380-pound ass over here. All right. I got into 3 fist fights in New York City subway system last year. Okay, so don't talk about something that your ass can't catch. All right.
Hey, you know, John, that's not fair. There's only so far a rascal Scooter can go.
Do you think it's you throw perfume at him down the stairs to keep him from stinking?
No, it won't matter, dude. He'll be on his knees for another man anyway, taking it up the ass. So,
oh my god!
All right, let's
not wrong.
I am factually correct all the time.
Let's see. Let's get back.
Just remember that, like, I think like getting into fights and arguments with these people who are already desperate and have like nothing to lose when it comes to comics, like they're not.
This is so sad because they still think that they're on the top of the comic book food chain.
Right. You know, remember a couple years ago when like Fandom Pulse and I can't even think of their name. What's that guy's name? That comic books reporter that's also a jerk off. They don't even talk about Comicsgate anymore. When was the last time anybody in mainstream talked about comic?
Dude, they don't care.
Yeah, Rich Johnson.
Rich Johnson, that's his name. When was the last time Rich Johnson even mentioned Comicsgate?
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I tell the story about our coworker Mike who he bought Isom Comics because he was watching The Blaze and he heard about it and stuff. Now Ethan is also talking about, I saw this guy he bought a Cyberfrog. It's the same exact story except his guy, found out about cyber. It's like nobody believes you. Nobody believes you. Nobody in the past 6 years bought a Cyberfrog comic
and
already been part of CG.
And that's also the problem with bringing politics into art. Where I'm buying this product because it is against the thing I am against. That is the worst fucking thing. And that's why I like fucking, I like things that are not a part of that ecosystem at all, that are just good. And there was a time when fucking Ethan could have said he was a part of that, but he decided not to be.
Seriously. Comic book creators, they're just doing this as a hobby, but they would have liked to have been let in and given a whole lot of respect, the unearned respect.
That's that elitist bullshit that he always says. Everybody is just doing this as a hobby. They're not actual comic book creators.
Actual comic creators don't produce comics and instead whine about people that are.
It's really funny that the hobbyists are making the comics and the professionals can't put out shit.
Yes. Exactly. The hobbyists are actually putting out a product that is in people's hands while the professionals are bitching about a black guy online nonstop.
That they do not return. They would like that. They would have liked that. And should we have done that? Like I'm thinking, like if we had let John Bua on the show and then given him a whole bunch of respect, like.
He said he's funnier than Cecil.
Yeah.
No, that's another. Like he always says things, and I know there's some context there, but we should have let. Like he thinks he's the gatekeeper,
right?
And that shit has sailed.
Okay, so he gives
nobody wants in that fucking gate. That gate is fucking poison.
Okay, let's examine this. He gives me all the time and the respect and everything like that. He could have launched my careers like what's his name? The guy with the gargoyle sex book.
What?
I know who you're talking
about. You know what I mean? Like
John Malin?
Well, no.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
I mean, I'm
what's his
intrigued.
name?
Go on.
Name anybody that EVS has promoted who's doing books, that's doing any well, who's not one of the kings.
No.
So okay, so he promoted me. Not
guys, it's your own job to promote your own shit.
But you know what I mean? Who name guys? I'm going to count to 3.
Well,
shout out somebody who's not a Comicsgate king that Ethan.
That's how little I care. Maybe there is an example. I could not give less of a shit.
But you can't. Nobody's.
I don't care enough to be honest.
No.
Who is this guy? The only people that he promoted that did any good were like, Fiendish. I always Rini,
Rini.
And then she pulled away and she's doing her own. Vaughn, he's doing his own thing.
I never went on Ethan's channel.
Who else? Apex Comics. The guy was like making fun of me on Katie Did's channel. Good job. You sold 53 comics. I'm real proud of you, Apex. Don Draws. Don, you think you're gonna sell if you actually do make your comic book? Which, by the way, I rewrote your script for him. Doesn't tell anybody that. Where are these guys? Where is any of these people that have been on EVS's channel? How come me and Vaughn, who are blacklisted from the channel, we're still making comics?
Blacklisted? I don't want to.
I'm making a point.
No, that's the thing. It's more of a, I think being associated with Comicsgate, which is just fucking crashing and burning.
Right. I said that in a post. I said, EVS, you are an albatross. You are an albatross. Being associated with you is not good.
No.
It's not helping. Katie did.
So
she had me on her channel. She's like, I promoted him. I clicked that button, so I was on my stream. I got 4 sales. But guess what?
That's the other thing. Why does Katie Did's fucking opinion toward comic books at all matter?
It means absolutely nothing. I wouldn't even take her advice on dogs.
I wouldn't take her advice at all. She's a woman.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know who she is.
That's great.
No one knows who she is. She's nobody, literally.
Mary,
she's a fucking hair. She's just a hairdresser that likes some anime and made some questionable posts at one point.
Questionable.
That's
Hey,
more
Iron.
than questionable.
Iron, I got something to share. I'm going to bring it up.
Go for it. Go for it. I'm actually getting burnt out on this topic. So.
God,
it's on Fox News. It's on Fox News. Comic book creator Tom Coleman comes out as bi.
Oh my god!
During a live show, he comes out as both introverted and extroverted.
He's introverted.
And I want to point something out. This is not this is from the actual website. This isn't a clip. It's Fox News.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck, Vaughn.
You need to send a cease and desist to
Stephanie.
No sauce.
Who's Stephanie? What's your number, girl?
Well,
it's very easy to inspect a page and have a little fun with it.
Dude, all right, hang on. Student of God, if you're even still here, how much of this is worth it? There's only so much of Ethan and Shane I can listen to before I feel mentally ill. How much of this is actually worth listening to? I want to punch a wall.
Yeah. The thing. Yeah, I
think Ethan still promotes your boy Zach. What did he make? $3,000 on his last campaign?
Yeah, that's what I think. Student of God. There's only so much I could take.
Just move on. That's the thing. I really like. Comicsgate is just so irrelevant now. It's just.
Are you going to tell me?
It's just sad at this point.
Yeah.
If Aaron Lopresti just went on his own, his sales would change. You know what I mean? Aaron, go work for Rippaverse at this point.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to get? A guaranteed 1,000 sales if you work for, Rippaverse. What's what did Graham Nolan got 600 sales on his last book? I got 500. Who the hell am I? The only thing is I charge $10 a comic. I should have charged $35 a comic, but I can't.
You shouldn't have.
Nope.
You shouldn't have.
I feel guilty. You know what I mean?
With John, with your Jewish background, I'm really surprised you didn't charge more.
I know, right?
It's just business. Well,
yeah.
I do control the banks, so I got a little bit of that on me.
Now you're getting it. There you go. Now you understand me.
All right. Moving finally the fuck on. God damn it.
I just find it funny that Katie did, an old, out of shape, just hit the wall woman could think that she could come into a male dominated space and we give a fuck about her opinion. That's crazy.
Well, Rini came into our space and we all love her.
Well, she's attractive. That's different. That's different.
Hold on. Pause. Rini actually makes good art. Whether you like her or not, and I'm not her biggest fan. Sorry. Hold on. I had some shit going on in the background. I'm not her biggest fan, but she does make good art. So there's that.
Good quality stuff. She actually inspired me to do more world building for my comic. And she was charming. She was funny. You know, I really liked her. So like, it's not a girl thing or anything like that. And I got to say, I was tricked by Mandy. She came on my channel and man, we talked about Dungeons and Dragons. We didn't even talk about comics. I had a really good time. You know, she was fun and people told me not to have her on. I didn't listen. And then next thing I know, her and Shane Davis are Dale Keown of all people needs to make fun of me. Are making fun of me. I'm like, Mandy, I
really Dale?
Yeah, because you know Mandy was making fun of me, so Dale, you know, he has to make fun of me.
Lord Dale. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
all I have to say is if Phil Diaz had written the new Pit and distributed it, that would have been $1 million seller. That would have been it. They had to sabotage that because nobody's better than the Fat Boy. That's the whole thing. You're fine. It's okay as long as you're not doing better than him.
Well, these people are really, really possessive. From what I've seen, it looked like she didn't like that someone else was in Dale's ear more than her. Like, you know, being around, because people get weirdly possessive about online relationships. It's like, it's so gay. Like, you know, I like people here. I do. I'm not saying I don't dislike anybody here, but I'm not like obsessive over you. Like, oh my God, I can't stand if someone else talks to you. That's fucking weird when you get into that position. You know, that's what I've seen. That's me.
I didn't even realize what time it was. I gotta head to bed though.
I gotta go to bed too.
It was great Christmas. Obviously it was mostly talking about wool cows, but no, I still had a great time.
Happy Hanukkah.
Smile.
All right, you know what? We're an hour and almost 30 minutes over the normal time limit. So we'll go ahead and we'll wrap up here. This is a great Christmas stream. We had a lot of fun. It turned into fucking rogues. Bye, Vaughn.
Oh,
Anyway, Vaughn Coleman, creator of Phenomenova, one of my top books of 2024. Definitely go check it out. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Anyway, like I could hang out for a little bit longer if anybody else wants to, or we could wrap up here. Let's fill the room. What do we got going?
Whatever you want. I'm wide awake. I've been drinking coffee all day.
I don't have to go to work until 11 tomorrow. I'll be like for like, I don't know, 30 minutes.
All right.
More.
All right.
Well, being that we're still Christmas,
I'm off for like the next 3 days. So
it's not Christmas for me anymore.
Well, for some of us, for at least another 30 minutes or so. I found I think that maybe divorce is in the future for this husband, but he got a Christmas gift for a wife.
We're done talking about Shane Davis.
Open this one. This is Theo's wife. No, I'm kidding.
This is the washing machine manual.
Yeah.
These are all of our manuals.
Yeah.
You use the scissors. Why are you? Why?
We got the washing machine manual in there. We got the dishwasher manual. We got the oven manual and the stove manual. I didn't think you knew how to use them, so I found those for you. So
Michael,
maybe
is this all you got me for Christmas?
Figure it out.
That's so mean.
Based.
All right.
My wife made lasagna for Christmas, and oh my God, there was the legendary lasagna that we had on vacation about 10 years ago. And this lasagna that she made surpassed the legendary vacation lasagna. It's so
nice.
Good. You know, to the point I went to my niece's house for dinner today, and I purposely didn't eat a lot because I wanted to come home and eat more lasagna.
Eat a little more lasagna.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Let's talk, you know what? Food's a good conversation. Let's talk about that. So we're talking about lasagna, John. Are we talking a meat sauce, or was it more of a cheese blend marinara? What do you got going?
Okay, well, I taught my wife, you know, my family's Italian and Irish, but you know, the Italians are
nice.
So my wife was from Canada by way of Ukraine and everything. So lasagna is not something. So I taught her how to make lasagna, and the way we always made lasagna was we made meatballs and then we crushed them.
Right.
So I made sauce and everything. And we have a tiny kitchen back when we first got married in this apartment. So we were like claustrophobic. So I was like, get out of here while I'm cooking. So we stayed next to each other. I showed her how to make the meatballs. I showed her how to make the sauce. And then I leave her alone because we can't stand being in the kitchen. Now we have this house where we can both be in the kitchen, but that's besides the point. So anyway, she now makes it a million times better than I can because I get impatient. Like I'll be cooking and I'll turn up the heat because it's taking too long. You know what I mean? And then burn it.
Right.
Well, my wife is very patient to the point. If she gets a cookbook and she takes a recipe from the cookbook, it looks exactly like the picture. It's amazing.
Nice.
And then my wife, the newcomer, you know, I was the last one to get married out of my family. All my Italian sisters, everybody says she makes the lasagna. You know what I mean? So like my nephew is just like, oh, you know, I don't want to say her name but is Mrs. Longbox making the lasagna? So she takes pride in that. You know, out of all the guineas in my family, this whitest white girl in the world makes the best lasagna. And that's another thing. I find it funny because there was a Mexican place in my hey Zayd, I was just talking about you.
What up, Zayd?
My hometown, but it's Chinese. And everybody makes fun of it. So of course I had to go there and try it. It's freaking awesome. I'm like, how could you go to that Mexican place, Chinese? I'm like, cooking is a skill. Anybody can make, like, it's one thing if you grew up Cajun and you're exposed to Cajun food, you know it. But I could learn that, you know, over time.
Right.
That's how I feel about food. Any race can make any food. It's just you got to do it and learn.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like that always bothered me. There was a big kick about cultural appropriation a little while back when it came to food and everything. Like, if you're not this culture, you can't make this food. Like, fuck off, man. Everything. Like, have you tried Tex-Mex? I'm sorry, that shit is that's better than anything.
I have to, as a Southern
fusion.
Californian, Southern California Mexican food tramples Tex-Mex, and you can fight me on that.
I will trump you both.
You know what? Hold on, Vagabond. I gotta give you the fucking the W there. Yeah. San Diego, but there's the thing. There's also still an American quality. It's not the same as if you go to Mexico.
No,
is it?
Mexico food is completely different. And then there's like
then San Diego food.
Okay, hold on.
San Diego Mexican food is great. That is kind of a fusion, is it not?
Well, some of the Mexican food in San Diego is actually invented in San Diego and not Mexico.
Right.
But
the fucking California roll was invented in San Diego, not Japan, not Hawaii.
Yeah, but if you're eating California rolls, there's something wrong with you. Like, of all the choices of sushi out there, you get you a fucking California roll.
You're right. But the California roll is a great introduction to sushi. Everybody that's like, oh, I don't want to eat anything raw, blah, blah, blah. Okay, just have a California roll. Try that. You like it? Okay, let's branch out. That's what I did with my wife. Now she likes a lot of things.
What, you love eating it raw?
Oh I do.
God.
Pause.
As raw as possible, MSK. Thank you for that.
And no pubic hair. Yep.
Oh, fuck.
You were thinking it. I just said it out loud.
No, I'm pretty sure you were the only one thinking about
I can read your mind. I'm just kidding. Hey, I learned this. When a black person talks, you sit down and listen. That's what we were told by leftist people. When a black lady talking, you sit down and listen.
Yeah, but when a black lady's talking, you can't help but listen.
I know, right? You kind of don't have a choice.
You could just like knock them out.
Oh my god.
If they start chimping out so hard, you're just like, fuck, dude. Good lord.
Okay. All right. What did everybody else have for dinner? We'll start with Vagabond.
I had a whiting with shrimp, fried shrimp, and fries, and that's all I ate the whole day.
Nice.
Nate, what did you eat? I'm real interested. Something tells me you had something good.
Who?
You.
Okay, we'll go to Savage Chad, then we'll go to Nate. Savage Chad.
I was trying to
Dinner.
figure out
What'd you have?
let's see. I had lasagna that my wife makes every year for Christmas. Homemade noodles.
Are you guys Italian? Hold on. Pause,
Yeah,
because I thought you were Mexican for the longest time.
No, her mom's like second generation from the Bronx. She moved out here conveniently when a lot of other Italians showed up in Scottsdale in the mid to late 70s.
Wonder why.
Don't know.
I blew heaven.
But yes,
Italian. Catholic on both sides.
Oh, there you go. And my brother brought over a ham that we put in the smoker, so a double smoked ham, which is pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, that was dinner. Christmas cookies and other things for dessert. We got too many cookies.
Yeah, you don't need too many more cookies. But anyway, Nate, what'd you have?
Sliders. My mom made slider sandwiches.
Hey, that's different.
Tell me about them. What was the slider?
Yeah.
They're basically just little cheese and ham sandwiches, but she baked them in the oven and glazed them with some kind of honey sauce that she brought back from a trip that she went to South Dakota, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But no, they were really good. She made a bunch of Buckeyes too. They're like peanut butter balls, dipped in chocolate. I mean, basically just sat around today eating sliders and getting bloated on a on a bunch of Christmas junk food.
Okay, I have to interject. Did anyone else think MSK was going to say something with the peanut butter balls?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I was waiting for
Yep. I looked right at it as soon as Nate said it. I was like, oh, fuck.
I'm just saying, you have to look at peanut butter off your dog. You all need help, honestly.
No, that's kind of cool, Nate. Like, one of the things we used to do, because Christmas and Thanksgiving are so close together and the food is so similar, my mom would do, like, on Christmas Eve, we would do like weird little appetizer food. We did like rolled bean and cheese burritos or taquitos, basically.
Yeah.
All kinds of little different things. And then Christmas dinner, we'd kind of mix it up a little bit. Either sometimes we do Chinese food, sometimes we do fucking Italian. Anything to kind of break up that, like, okay, are we having ham, turkey, and stuffing?
Right.
Again?
Yeah. No. Well, the thing is, my mom was like, it's just me, you, your dad, and your sister. Like, I don't feel like making a bunch of food this year.
Right.
So she was like, you know what? Sliders. Let's just do sliders. Everybody can bring like a finger food, and we can just kind of chill out, open up presents, and pig out throughout the day. And that's what we did.
Cool.
Dude, these things are fucking gas, by the way. Holy shit.
All right. MSK, what'd you have for dinner today?
Oh, shit. They had Mexican rice and elotes. I think they brought it for Christmas Eve yesterday, but I just took a plate home. That was it. But I don't really celebrate holidays like that. I usually work on all of them. I have a family, so I don't really get the chance to celebrate anything. I don't want to anyways. I just go to work and I come home and I'm like, wow, I got fisted.
Should go to Iron
It's extremely sad. We need
I mean, most of my family is like not, well, the ones that I had growing up are not alive. And the other ones I don't talk to. So.
Okay, so we're going to MSK's next year for Christmas. Because goddamn.
Oh, okay. I will say this. I don't want people ragging on kids for believing in Santa Claus when there's genuinely grown adults out there that think that men can become women. Come on, let's be honest here. I mean, people are gonna rag on kids for believing in Santa Claus.
Rainbow the Brute's coming out, so I'll tell you right now. Speaking of things that Ethan Van Sciver will come out before Rainbow the Brute does. Quote me on that.
Good Lord.
Emerald, did you do anything special dinner wise?
No, as I am fasting.
Okay. That's right. Copycat. Okay. Yeah. So, it was just the two of us this year. So, we just did a small turkey breast. So what I do is I take the all the veggies, put them in a little stock and oil, saute them for a little bit so that they soften, put them in the oven, and then I put a grilling rack over the cast iron skillet for the protein, which was a turkey breast. We didn't need a whole turkey, though I found out later on that cooking a turkey breast by itself is actually much more difficult than cooking a whole turkey, timing wise. So it's kind of a pain in the ass, but all worked out. Yes, exactly. Whatever you said.
And then you had hot sex on the floor.
What the fuck?
That's how these stories usually go. Like,
you guys are going there for Christmas. I'm going there just to shut him up. Like, Jesus, man. Like, fuck.
Moving on.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
How you doing? What?
Breaking news shared. I've shared breaking news. It's going wide.
What?
What's up, Prof?
I've shared a screen. Some breaking news. It's going wide. Everybody.
Is this it?
Gotta get on this. Even the conservative media is now talking about it.
Yep.
Because true victory can be achieved without
someone
truth.
share that with Vaughn.
So, from what I heard, Professor Savage Dad infiltrated Phenomenova, and I quote, he was fucking it. What?
No, I just read it.
No, that was something that Nick was. It's okay. You guys don't get my humor. It's okay. You're white. But
we understand your humor. We're just still trying to figure out why you were you.
I idolize
such a rough
Van
time,
Sciver,
man.
You know, imagine going on a podcast and what if I actually told someone I idolize Ethan Van Sciver and they asked me why and I couldn't answer why? That'd be funny as fuck.
Okay, let's get back. This is a politics show. Let's get back into the fucking politics.
Speaking of politics, I don't know. I'm really sketchy on the Nicki Minaj thing. Not because she's black. Her being black is a red flag. But have you looked into who her husband is?
MSK, you're gonna break iron oxide.
Let me guess. Is her husband you?
Her husband is quite literally a egregious piece of shit. I don't know.
Yes. You're right.
I agree with what she said. I don't. This is one of the few people where I don't believe this is actually anything. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think it's super genuine. I think maybe she's had a change.
Really?
Of heart. Like, I agree with what she said. That's not the thing I disagree with. I don't know if I trust her holistically. This person is literally married to a.
What is her songs?
Let's stop. I don't care. Like, okay. Her relationship status is actually still questionable because, the guy is.
Yeah.
He's not, whatever. Okay. She has been very prominent and like, why aren't we talking about what's going on? Why aren't we talking about this genocide? Why aren't we doing this over and over and over? And then she finally went on TPUSA to talk about it. Mm. No one else is.
Yeah, I don't mind that. It's just like, I don't know. This person is morally preaching to us as she's pretty much married to a PDF. It's like, I don't know. That feels so disgusting. It's like, yes, I agree with you, but like, you are insane, Like,
okay. Yeah, I agree. She got the wide open eyes thing and it creeps me out. Okay.
Doesn't she worship demons? I know I heard that somewhere. Maybe that's not true, but I heard I was like, maybe she got out of that. I don't know, but.
Well, they all do.
Beyonce for sure, yeah. Hey, a cat.
I couldn't even name up the songs. Like I'm so.
She has the only song I know that she has is Starships, and that song sucks. I think her music sucks. Honestly, I know what's with that garbage.
Anaconda.
Oh,
no, there is Anaconda. Yeah, there is. Yeah, another trash song. So yeah, she came up in the group of like rappers and influencers like when pretty much we were all growing out of that. Like she was in that new group with like Kendrick Lamar and like a fucking what was his name, Drake or whatever. Like I was already out. These music has already went down for me.
Drake is the nadir of music. You cannot possibly get any worse than Drake.
I can't name you a song, but it's like he's the guy that sang "Bodies at the Floor White."
God's Plan.
Yeah, well, for Drake, all I know him is from Degrassi, and he was Jimmy in a wheelchair because he got
shot.
Like, I'm not saying even Nicki Minaj hasn't had a change of heart. I know what Iron's talking about. She has been speaking out about all that stuff, which is good. But
honestly,
that's the thing. Who else is speaking out about that?
Well, she's been based for a while. So this, I think people are just now finding out about her because of the Turning Point USA thing.
What exactly did she say? I'm sorry.
Well, she's been calling out Gavin Newsom for a while.
Yeah, she's been calling out Gavin Newsom for a while. The whole the Christians that are being killed and massacred in Nigeria. She's been talking about that.
Oh, I didn't know. That's good.
But
that's a huge deal.
Even before that, for years, she's been like going against the grain. That's why she hasn't been in the music scene in a while. Where, like, you could say whatever you want about her music, you know, from the past or whatever, but she hasn't been in the music game in a while after she's been coming out as more conservative.
Yeah.
And it's been an ongoing thing. So she's deleted her Twitter months ago. People are like, oh, they think she just did it now.
Right. That was something I wanted to talk about tonight. They on the media, they're saying, oh my God, after she went on Turning Point, she deleted her Instagram with all of these followers dropping. No, she did that months ago.
Yeah, she deactivated her Instagram account was months ago.
I think what it really is most people in the conservative crowd, there's still this stigma of like, oh, you can't listen to rap or whatever. And so her
fucking rap all the time.
Well, I know, but like there's a lot you'll hear it a lot like, oh, rap is trash.
Most conservatives can't listen to rap because it's terrible.
Right. But what I'm saying is if you don't listen to rap, you just don't know who she is. Right. And then all of a sudden she comes along and people are like, oh, well, what's this about her or whatever. She's been around for a while. You can say whatever about her past or whatever, but I think now that she's in the spotlight again, it's just now everyone got magnifying glass and everything she does.
And like demonizing a whole genre just because, you know, certain aspects of it conflict with you politically is a stupid move. Especially when you have people like fucking Ice Cube's a good example, Lil Wayne's a good example that are more right leaning. You have to look. This is why the right loses culture constantly because they just disavow everything as bad immediately.
What happened to Lil Wayne? Remember he took a picture with Trump or whatever, and they just hadn't.
Yeah,
and then he didn't get a chance to do he didn't get a chance to perform at last year's Super Bowl because I'm pretty sure because he had took a picture with Trump around the same time that happened, so I assume that's why they did it. But like, I don't know. I hope she's genuine with it. I mean, I don't know, but
I think she is. And
I will say to Vagabond's point, at this point now in the music industry, you can get basically fuck you money because you don't need to make money off record like CD or record sales. You can do it just by someone going on
residuals.
Yeah, if she has a YouTube, I know she has a YouTube channel where it plays all her songs. She can make millions off that just alone. Someone replaying those songs. So she actually has money to the point where it doesn't match. She doesn't need that older system you know. So
yeah, I saw nothing disingenuous about her on TPUSA, and I had seen her coming out being more based and everything. So
the best thing she said was that it's okay for boys to be boys, and then retards thought that meant being transphobic. What are we at? What are we doing in life anymore?
That's what she said, right? I thought I heard that.
Yep.
It's okay for boys to be boys.
It's okay for boys to be boys.
Okay.
Get the pitchforks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, because at the end of the day, they
so it's
one of my biggest things. Nobody's talking about the fucking genocide, like an actual genocide. What they are doing.
Dude, did they care about the Uyghurs in China? Don't be genocide.
No,
anymore.
our own, and I will be hypercritical about our own administration has not taken any interest in this until now. Finally, that's why I want to bring this up. Hold on real quick. Tonight, at my direction as Commander-in-Chief of the United States, launched powerful and deadly strike against ISIS terrorist scum in northwest Nigeria who have been targeting and viciously killing primarily innocent Christians at levels not seen for many years. That's important to say. Like, yeah, the levels are genocidal.
Yep.
Not questionably, but factually.
And people say America's horrible. Go live in Nigeria for like a week.
Well, I'm bringing up the whole, my Gaza, my Palestine. Oh, fuck off already.
Move there.
I'm sorry. I will say this without, like, as long as we're not paying for it, if fucking Israel wanted to fucking put fucking Palestine, make it a parking lot after October 7th, don't care. I know what they did. Everybody was celebrating. Fuck them. You start a war. This is what happens at war.
Well,
anyway, this is not what happens at war.
When I was in college, I was a pro-Palestine stupid kid. You know?
Yeah.
I was a college-age liberal, you know, like most college kids.
Yep.
But 2005, I was paying attention, and the Likud, so like the Liberal Party, they got in power in Israel, and they basically gave Palestine everything they wanted. The only thing they didn't give was they said, we're going to share Jerusalem. They gave them everything. They actually sent in tanks, and they were forcing out Jews out of at military. They were forced out. They gave them everything they wanted. And then what did the Palestinians do? They literally abandoned hospitals and stuff like that and said, here, this is all yours. You know, they loaded up those hospitals with weapons and shot deeper into Israel. And then Israel had that short war and said, F you. And I was just like, they literally gave you everything. 95% of everything you claimed you wanted, you got. And you used it to launch attack. And overnight, I said, I don't care about these people anymore. At what point can we say? Just
because they don't want to coexist. They want them dead. That's just point blank.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't negotiate with that.
Yeah, and that goes back even years.
Level that, turn it into beachfront property. Have Trump come in and put hotels there. It's nice.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, it's so weird because they want the whole two-state thing, but they believe it's rightfully theirs because they believe that the Jews took it from them. So I don't know.
And I'm also not Mr. Rah-Rah Israel too. I got a lot of problems with it.
No, same here, dude.
You know, I look at Israel. I'm just like, do we care about Portugal? Do we care about Andorra? Do we care about Lebanon? Like, why is Israel? It's a nothing country that really offers us nothing. So we spend billions of dollars on this country that offers us nothing.
Because AIPAC funds our politicians.
You're on your own, and just step back.
Unless you count AIPAC funding the politicians, which is a very big talking point for a lot of people, but I don't know. I mean, that's just
right. I just think it's weird that all of our politicians go over there and kiss a wall. But we had 800, like half of Congress went to Israel to kiss a wall
because they're funded to. When
was the last time half of? But I give my money to Israel, and then Israel AIPAC bribes my politicians with it. Just cut off all of this stuff.
That is absolutely a problem, and it's not anti-Semitic to say that is a fucking problem.
Yeah, because that straight up literally is a conflict of interest. These people are supposed to be lobbying on behalf of our interests. If they're taking money from someone else, they're not going to have our best interest at heart. That's quite literally the difference of conflict of interest. But you don't understand that. And then for people to tell me on Twitter, you don't care if Russia does. I don't care. No country should do that. We shouldn't do that at all. That's the thing you shouldn't do because there's a direct conflict of interest when you're taking money from someone else while also lobbying, trying to get America's best interest at heart. That is not good. That is
$1 spent on foreign aid. I work in America. Put my tax money back into America.
No, and that's where my more left leaning ideals show is. I don't think that we have enough money. If we keep it in house, we should not have a single homeless, drug addict person, anybody on the streets, an American citizen, period. We should have facilities that care for them and rehabilitate everyone. Some people are beyond rehabilitation. That's fine. But they have a forever comfortable, humane place to stay.
When you talk about homeless people, that was another turning point for me. I remember in college, I was given homelessness as a topic, and I had to do a research paper on it. So I went to the library and I found out that New York City, where I'm from, has like at the time, this was like the early 90s, has a $330 million a year budget for homelessness. And the same site said that they have 30,000 homeless people. So I did the math. That's quick math. It's like $2,000 to $3,000 a month per person. That's rent. That's rent. Why is,
why are they homeless?
Why are they homeless? Throw them all, stick 4 of them in an apartment.
Where's the money going?
Where is this money? It's all administration. If they solve the problem, they don't get to collect the money. So I'm of the opinion, go upstate, get some, property, buy it, build a freaking, like one of these Starrett City housing developments, and throw all the homeless people there, whether they want to.
Yeah. When I say MAGA, I mean make asylums great again.
Right. Go there. All the homeless people go there. It's not, and have some facilities for them, have some psychiatrists, doctors, but, stay there. Why are you sleeping on the street in Manhattan? It's freezing.
No. And nobody, there should be
the house. Go scream, to whatever in this facility. Stay out of here.
There's no excuse. No excuse for it. If we weren't fucking funding bullshit outside of our country, everything comes back. Do it right. We build humane fucking facilities for all of these people. And again, some people get rehabilitated and rejoin society. Some people just can't. That's the sad truth. Like that fucking guy that stabbed that poor the poor Ukrainian girl.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking. I don't know if you saw the medically classified thing that's going on.
No, I didn't, but I'll ask you about it in just a second, right after I finish my point. He's awful, but at the same time, it's the judges that let him out, kept putting him back out on the streets. That's the problem.
I can sue my doctor for malpractice. Why can't we sue judges for malpractice?
Yeah. It's like being mad at the gun or the knife when it was somebody else behind it.
It's the judge. The judges. We need to go tar and feather them again, like they used to do. They literally tar and feather judges. We got to make judges scared again. Hold them accountable. I want to say this about the homelessness, and you guys are probably too young to remember this, but in the 80s, when Reagan was president, Reagan pretty much put pressure on everybody to get rid of the homeless people. There was a woman, and I always get her name wrong. It was like Billy Barty or something like that, a homeless woman. And the ACLU sued on her behalf, and they won a court case that they can't be removed from the street. So back in the 80s, it was a federal thing that the homeless people have the right to be homeless and we can't drag them off the street. And all I could think of is, good for you, ACLU. Now, are you helping them? No, you took this case.
Yeah.
You sued, you won. Now Billy Barty died on the street.
Yep.
Congratulations. You helped. Now people are getting burnt to death in the subways. People are dying. Congratulations, ACLU. Yay, hurrah. You protected their rights. They were trying to help. It's not like they were turning them into Soylent Green. They were trying to put them someplace where they could get help. Yay. So ever since then, I've hated the ACLU.
No, they are, the worst. Bagamon, what'd you have?
Real quickly, YouTuber and podcaster Iron Oxide during his holiday show admits to his issues with breasts. He claims it's easier to cook a whole turkey than turkey breast, time-wise.
The rough one. That's
It is.
An unfortunate number of men approaching or in their 40s have to deal with that these days.
I mean,
I gotta bounce, guys.
All right, Nate.
See you, Nate. Sorry, I talk too much.
No, you're fine, man. I'm over here fading, and
I know. Where do you live? It's 3 a.m. for me.
Oh, I gotta go to bed too.
Yeah, it's about to be 3 a.m. for
I
me,
live
too.
in.
All right, you know what? We're just gonna wrap up here. We're gonna wrap up here. We're at the 4 fucking hour.
Yeah, I'm known to go long. Actually, I'm known to satisfy.
Well, I only have 20 more hours in my 24-hour stream while fasting.
Fuck off. You fucking asshole. All right. We're just gonna go this way. That way. Vagabond, where can people find you next? What do you got going on?
You can find me on YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, same name, The Runaway Vagabond. I do a bunch of streams on other people's channels, but on mine on Sunday, I host I Swear It's Not Hentai podcast with your gooner, non-gooner, hate anime, I love it. It's real crazy, and we go all over the place. And keep gooning.
John's Longbox.
So I'm John's Longbox. I have a YouTube channel called John's Longbox. I have a comic book on Fund My Comic, Heroic Tales. Heroic Tales 2 is, if you order it, you'll get it. Unlike some people,
I have it.
I'm a strange hobbyist, and it's really weird that my comic books seem to show up. It's $10, 2 complete stories. Each one of my comics is oh, there you go, right there. Each one of my comics it's professionally done. I think it looks great. It's an homage to Blue Sky Bronze Age Marvel comics. Each issue is self-contained, and I'm trying to up the production. I want to do more comics per year rather than one every 5 years. But what do I know? I'm just an amateur. What did you think?
8 years.
Right.
Did you like it?
Right.
I have yet to read
no
it.
right. You have no right to be doing comic books.
Right. Right.
Hubris.
I'll say
hubris.
Savage Dad. People have been asking for more King Fu, so I'm going to try my best to have a King Fu Christmas special out by a year from today.
Yes.
So
there we go.
I'm going to write it this weekend, and when Renzo's done with Patriarch #1, he'll draw King Fu. It's going to be called Blue Christmas.
It sounds great. I'm hoping that a kung fu fight breaks out in a Chinese restaurant.
Nate. What do we have to say about Nate?
He's about to fall asleep at his desk. He's about to face plant into his mic.
D&D extraordinaire Dungeon Master Nate, where can people find you next?
Well, you can find me on X as well as YouTube and Rumble. Iron just said, D&D extraordinaire. We are still currently making our way through our Curse of Strahd campaign that is going to be returning for episode 26 sometime after the new year. So if you're into D&D or if you're not into D&D, come follow me and just come join all the madness. Need to start Resident Evil Village soon so I can beat that before Resident Evil Requiem comes out in February. But other than that, you can find me on a lot of these guys' channels whenever I'm free.
Fantastic. Professor Baby Daddy.
What? See, you'll find me, I don't know, Rogues Gallery occasionally when I'm not working. Maybe on Ironcast occasionally when I'm not working. Maybe Tuesday during the day on MSK show when I'm not working. And then, when life settles down, I'll probably have some sort of regular show again at some point. Hey, I haven't thought that far ahead really yet, but
splendid.
We'll get there one of these days. In all honesty, I wouldn't be here, but my family went to bed early because everybody got the itis from the lasagna. They were full and sleepy.
Snuck away when they're all full and sleepy. That's great. A man that needs no introduction.
Oh, me.
MSK.
Everybody check out MSK's W's on YouTube.
Oh, people should probably not do that.
Absolutely.
That is a propaganda spouting channel. It spouts nothing but lies. But no, just because everyone knows I stream Monday. So currently my schedule is lining up to the point where I might not be able to do my weekly Monday show currently. I'm figuring out if this is only going to be just for the holidays or if this is only going to be just, or it'll just bounce back after it. So I'm waiting to see what happens after the holidays, see if that ends up becoming true. But no, streams will still happen regularly. On my show, we bash women because modern women are fucking retarded idiots, and I love just completely annihilating them. There's only 2 genders, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yes.
I'm the Riz Master, and all women want to be with me, and all guys want to be me. That's how it works.
Beat you? All guys want to beat you?
Be me.
Oh, okay.
God, that sounds. But no, all jokes aside, 2025 was a fun year. Can't wait to see what 2026 offers. I know Iron City's going to come out potentially, second week of January?
We are. Yeah. A couple weeks, actually. Yeah. We're waiting on, I got to get another paycheck. Theo will get back, and then we'll do a little road trip.
What if
we'll have some fun?
When you come over and you're on my couch, what if Theo just grabs my thigh?
That's between you and Theo.
Yeah, whatever you.
Why would I have anything to do with that?
Iron will just get up slowly and leave the room.
Remind me to
drive away.
Remind me to bring a Bible and some holy water to MSK's place. He fucking needs
remind me not to go to MSK's place. That's
well, I'll let Theo know what he's in for.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but yeah, that's all I got coming up.
Pay Theo $100 to actually do that.
Master producer who thought we were doing a political show tonight. Turns out nerd shit and bullshit. So,
Hence the reason why the background has changed to
yes
gallery.
Anyway, Emerald.
So I'm currently in a 24-hour fast, and I'm also doing a 24-hour stream. Got coming up. Let's see, in the new year, I'm going to be starting a Thursday show, which is going to be more or less if I run across a video I want to react to and talk about. I'm going to start doing that, and it'll be the launch of all the good show names I've been taken podcast, because I can't think of names, and all the good names are already taken. So to hell with it. It's easier that way. Saturday at 7 p.m. PST over on my channel is insert title here. We are going to be having a show on Saturday, and then on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. PST over on my channel is Nerds Covering the News.
Dope. I'm Iron Oxide. This is my channel. If you're not already subscribed, please do so. We are rapidly approaching 1,000 subscribers, which will be a huge milestone for my channel. We are small. We don't matter, but thank you for tuning in. And by the way, subscribe to everybody else. And that's about it. So let's see. I gotta do a video on the outro. Let's see what we got. Let's see here. Gotta wait for him to load. It's Christmas. What do we got? Okay. I think I got one picked out. You're waving, but there's no reason to wave yet.
Well, we can help him out if he just puts his hands in the right position.
Sounds like some really bad Irish music.
No, that's what the current Chancellor of the EU walks out to, I believe.
Anyway, great time. By the way, John, you're always welcome back anytime. Vagabond, great to see you. Nate, Merry Christmas. Professor Baby Daddy, don't get anybody else pregnant. MSK, that's not even a problem for you. We're all praying for you, buddy. And Drunken Emerald Arrow, the absolute best producer in the business.
I'm gonna go to your house and fuck your wife!